Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make baked sweet potatoes. It's an extremely easy recipe, it's healthy, it's vegan and you can use it at any time in your diet. It's super simple. Let's get started. For our baked sweet potatoes, the ingredients are very simple. We are going to need just 3 sweet potatoes and 15 ml of olive oil. First thing what we are going to do, we are going to warm up our oven until 220 degrees Celsius. And we are going to poke our sweet potatoes because we want to keep their skin intact. If we don't do this, they are going to just crack in the oven. Before that, I washed very well the potatoes, and the next step, I'm just going to use a baking tray. Place them on a baking tray. And brushing just like this with olive oil. The olive oil will give a very toasty taste to our potatoes. And you can have them just like this with some butter. Or I'm going to show you a very simple filling for this sweet potato. Okay, so carefully we are brushing our sweet potatoes with just like this with olive oil and placing them in a preheated oven 220 degrees Celsius for about 30 to 35 minutes. Okay, our potatoes are ready. Now I'm going to transfer them in the oven for about 30 to 35 minutes depending on how fast they are actually going to soften up. So after 30 minutes at 220 degrees Celsius in the oven, I removed the sweet potatoes and you can see that they are done, but in the moment when the skin is coming out just like this, see from the flesh. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to cut them open. You can use them just like this with some butter or just some salt and pepper, they're perfectly fine. So I'm going to show you my version of how I'm going to decorate them. Okay. So first thing, I'm going to season them with salt and pepper. I'm going to open them. Be very careful as well because they're hot. So it's better to leave them for about 15 minutes after you remove them from the oven. Okay. You can take a fork as well and just remove the flesh just a bit. Look how soft they are. I'm going to add just a bit of pepper and salt inside as well. So this is the easiest baked sweet potatoes that you ever done. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to take a mixture of kidney beans with just onion and garlic, and I'm going to put just like this here in the middle. This is going to give some extra protein as well and extra flavor from the garlic and the onions. Just like this. And I have here as well some mashed avocado, and I'm going to put them on top. I'm going to decorate with a bit of fresh parsley and basil, and I'm going to transfer them on a plate. It's super delicious, it's super healthy, it's vegan, it's super easy to make as well. This was my recipe of baked sweet potatoes. It's a super quick recipe. You just have to wash the sweet potatoes, you have to put just a little bit of olive oil in the oven, remove the back, and you can serve them with butter if you'd like, plain, or you can put something inside, like for example I did. This is a vegan, healthy and extremely fast recipe. If you enjoyed it, don't forget to like the video and hit the subscribe button. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday videos of healthy food. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you how to make the fluffiest and perfectly round donuts. Guess what? In just 40 minutes. I'm going to teach you as well how to make them perfectly round, and I'm going to teach you how to make them extremely fluffy. I promise that it's worth that little bit of while, and I'm going to make it extremely easy for you today. Well, sometimes in the shop we are buying the donuts and we are not all the time for our liking. So I will teach you how to make the perfect donuts in just 40 minutes. Let's get started. So these are the ingredients for our donuts. For this recipe we are going to need a secret ingredient that I didn't mention it earlier, and this is the cottage cheese or ricotta cheese. The cottage cheese is the actual ingredient that makes the donuts very fluffy, and they are going to melt in your mouth. So for this recipe we are going to need 300 grams of cottage cheese or ricotta cheese. We are going to need 150 grams of all-purpose flour. We are going to need about 5 grams of bicarbonate of soda, or baking soda if you don't have bicarbonate. We are going to need about 70 to 80 grams of sugar, depending on how sweet you like them. We are going to need half of lemon juice, and we are going to need the zest of the lemon as well. We are going to need 1 egg. We are going to need some flour to dust our donuts while we are going to make them, and we are going to need some vanilla extract as well. I'm using the liquid one. You can use whatever you have, it's just for the vanilla flavor. You can use the vanilla bean as well. So as well, we are going to need some vegetable oil or sunflower oil, whatever oil, or canola oil, whatever oil you have in the pantry. This is for frying, so it's about 500 mils. Okay, so let's get started with our ingredients, and I'm going to show you the actual process of how we are making the donuts. So to mix our donuts we are going to need a bowl. That doesn't matter, it's like medium to big one, and we are going to put our cottage cheese inside, and we are going to put our egg as well inside. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to mix the cottage cheese with the egg together to make it like a more fine structure. Be careful with your mixer for the cottage cheese not to go around. So this is the texture that we are looking for. We are looking for a very fine structure of the cottage cheese, and okay, to our mixture we will add now the sugar. Yeah, we want to make sure that we are mixing well everything. So now I'm going to add our bicarbonate of soda, just like this. I have already prepared my lemon juice separately. This is half of lemon, and you just pour it on top of the soda. Why? Because it's going to activated, and you are going to end up with these bubbles there. We're adding as well the lemon zest. So it's half lemon juice, the juice of half of the lemon, and as well the zest of half of the lemon. We're mixing everything well together. So we have like a kind of liquid paste, and that is okay. I'm going to add now as well just a bit of vanilla for the flavor, and as well to mix it very well together. We are adding our flour to the mixture. Don't forget to sift it, because like this you are removing any lumps and you are adding air in the flour as well. Okay. If you would need just a bit of flour, you can add about 10 to 20 grams. We're mixing very well everything together. So combining all the ingredients. So everything, it will take you about 5 minutes or so. Make sure that you combine them well together. So this is the mixture. So it's a kind of wet dough. It doesn't come out of the spatula. Yeah. So this is the texture that we are looking for. As I said, if you would like them a bit more firm, you can add just a bit of flour, and you don't have to add too much flour. And the reason why you don't have to add too much flour, because the donuts afterwards are not going to be so fluffy. Don't worry about the texture. You can add about 10 to maximum 20 grams of flour. You don't want to add too much flour, and this is because of the texture later on of the donuts. So you want the donuts to be extremely fluffy, and by adding flour you are going to remove that fluffiness from it. So after mixing and combining everything well together, we are going to leave our dough to rest for about 20 minutes for the gluten to start to develop. So we are leaving this mixture now to rest for about 20 minutes. So after 20 minutes of resting, our dough became a bit more elastic, just like this. Yeah, and we are going to start to form our donuts. For this we are going to need a scale. If you don't have a scale, just use a spoon, and more or less the same quantity for the donuts, but I'm using a scale because at the end I'm having them perfect the same, and it's very, very appealing in the pictures as well. Okay, so for this as well we are going to need chopping board, and I'm going to sprinkle with the flour the chopping board. Yeah, just because we are going to place our donuts firstly, and after we are going to shape them into balls. And our scale as well. This prevents the dough to stick to the surfaces, so that's why we're just placing just like this. We sprinkled everything, and we're going to put on our hands a bit of flour. Okay, and we are going to start to form our balls. Get ready, it will get a bit sticky, but it's worth all the effort. So I'm going to make about 20 grams balls, or I'm going to weigh them 20 grams, and after I'm going to roll. So this is more or less, it's like from a spoon, more or less the same quantity you're choosing. Why this is so important, as I said, for all of them to be the same, it's just because at the end you have them all the same, all perfectly round, and it's just amazing to look at, not only to eat. Okay, so we are forming from all the dough. We are dividing our dough into small pieces, just like this. Okay, so I'm done with separating my dough. I have 24 equal parts of the dough, and I have them separated right here on my chopping board. If you don't have a chopping board so big, you can do it on your surface. Just make sure that it's clean and sprinkle it with flour. And as well, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to sprinkle them just a bit more with flour. Remember in the beginning I told you not to put too much flour, just because we are going to use now. So after we divided our donuts, we are going to form them into the round shape, just like this. Yeah, so if your donut, it sticks to your hands, just take a bit of the flour from your surface. So we are looking for a round shape. Yeah, so you put in your palms and just rolling it here in the middle. So even if it sticks a bit, just put just a bit of flour and it doesn't. So just like this. Yeah, so we are making like small balls, and make sure that it doesn't stick, otherwise you're not going to be able to remove it from the working surface. Okay, just like this. So they don't have to be precisely or perfectly round, and I'll tell you why. Because in the moment when you're going to put them in the hot oil, they're going to expand. The most important is important for them not to have any shapes, just like this. So just roll them in your hand about 20 to 30 seconds. Just like that. Okay. Again, you're taking another piece. You're just rolling it a bit in the flour that you're having on the working surface, putting in your palms with circular moves. Yeah, so just like this. In the moment when you see that your hands are very sticky, just wash them up and you can continue the process. I think this is the most time consuming part, because the rest of the process is quite easy and quite simple. Yeah, so we are rolling our balls and we are putting them back on a working surface. As I said, don't bother for them to be perfectly round, because they are going to become round in the oil. Okay. As well, an important step, in the moment when you divide them, if you don't have a scale, it's just like with a spoon, more or less the same amounts. Why this is so important for them to be equal? Because of the amount of oil that you are going to use. So I'm using small pan, and I'm not putting too much oil there, about 500 mils. But in your case, if you would like to use more oil, it's entirely up to you, and you can make them bigger. I wouldn't recommend to make them bigger because they're not going to fry inside. So that's why they have to be more or less the same size. Okay, so we are going to roll all our small balls, and I'm going to show you how to fry them. So after I finished rolling our donuts, I've put the oil to warm up, and we are looking for a temperature from 180 to 185 degrees Celsius or 360 to 375 degrees Fahrenheit. If you don't have a thermometer, this is the easiest way how you can check if the oil is ready. So you just put a small piece of dough in the oil, and it has to come like on top, just like this. So in this case, our oil is ready. Yep. So because we are going to put our donuts inside, I'm going to remove it. I'm going to discard it, just like this. As well, for frying, we are going to need a kind of spoon or spatula, just like this, to remove them from the oil. I used quite a small pan or pot because I'm going to put about 6 to 7 donuts. So I'm going to take my donuts from the board, and if the shape is not perfect, I'm just giving them a quick roll in my palms one more time, and I'm putting them inside the oil. So they are going to spring back quite fast. Yeah, and I'm going to put about 5 to 6 donuts, or maybe 7. Very important for them to have plenty of space inside the oil, because if they don't have enough space, they're going to stick to each other. So in this case, I think I'm going to put about 5 of them. And I'm going to make sure that I'm rolling them here for them not to stick to each other. So I'm just going to show you how they are becoming. Yes, so they're becoming round and brown. So if you see that they are frying very, very fast, you can just put a bit down your heat, because we have to make sure that they are fried all the way through. So look at this perfectly round ball, perfectly round donut. Okay, so about 3 minutes to fry. Make sure that you don't make them too dark, because they are not going to have the same taste. So these darker spots that we can see here, they're from the cheese, because the cheese is melting now. Yeah, make sure that you move the donuts in your pot or in your pan. You can use even a pan if it's easier for you. It's very important to have enough oil to cover the donuts, otherwise they're not going to come on the surface and they're not going to fry evenly. So this is what we are doing with all our donuts. After we are going to finish with all the donuts, very important as well to remove them on a towel, on a paper towel. I'm using this kind of towel, which is very effective and absorbs all the fat. Okay, so I'm done frying my donuts and they look amazing. They're perfectly round and they are very fluffy inside. Yes, I'm going to show you closer how they look like, but the smell, it's amazing as well. So very important, as I told you, keep the temperature, and they're going to be like outside very crispy, inside soft and very, very fluffy. I'm going to make a final touch to these donuts, and I'm going to sprinkle just a bit them with the icing sugar, just to give them this nice look. And look at them, they are perfect. I mean, donuts in 40 minutes with a perfect taste for me, at least, and everyone will love them. You can use them for breakfast, or you can use them for lunch, or you can use them as a dessert. You can add them to them like jam or honey, it's up to you. So this is my recipe of the perfectly round donuts and extremely fluffy inside. They smell amazing. Yeah, so I really enjoy doing them, because you can have them for breakfast, you can have them for lunch, you can have them as a dessert with honey or with jam or with ice cream. It's perfect for any occasion and it's fun to do. So if you like the video and you'd like to see more videos from me with the recipes, don't forget to hit the subscribe button, and if you have any questions, leave them in the comments below. I'll be more than happy to answer. And if you'd like to check more of my videos, for example, of how to make healthy cookies, you can check them here, or how to make fluffy Japanese pancakes, you can check them right here in the video that I'm going to attach. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, and welcome to my channel. Today I'm going to show you my set of knives. They are from Homgeek and I'm very happy with them. I have them quite for a while and they are doing their job perfectly. So I'm going to present now the knives that I'm having in this set. First of all, I want to tell you that they're stainless steel, German stainless steel knives. They have a wooden handle and they have this very handy wooden stand, which is very comfortable. It's quite small, you can fit it anywhere in the kitchen. So the set has 14 items and the actual wooden stand. So let's start. So we have 6 steak knives. They're very comfortable when you are having a dinner with your friends. Everyone needs a steak knife in the house, so this is a very, very good thing that this set has them. So we have the utility knife, or the small knife, how I'm calling them. They're very sharp. As you see, the handle is very comfortable. Yeah, so this is the second small knife or paring knife. Yeah, as well. You can see the blade. The handle is very comfortable. I will show you the knives first, and after I'll show you actually what else is in this set. So this is the slicing knife. Yeah, it's about 20 centimeters long. It's very handy, even though it's like seems that it's not so handy. Okay, so we have the bread knife. Yeah, it's very durable. Yeah, as you can see, it's very durable. I have it. They're not rusty. They're super, super comfortable, and they are super useful. Yeah, this is the chef's knife. This is one of my favorite knives of all times. Yeah, it's very easy to cut. As you can see, the handle as well, it's very, so you can take it from here, you can take it from here, how it's easier for you. Okay, and this is my favorite knife. This is the Japanese style santoku knife. The blade, it's very sharp. I like the style of it as well, and it's very, very handy. As well, we do have scissors, and the scissors are just here because I literally used them a minute ago. So they have the bottle opener as well here, and they're having the bone cracker here as well if you are cutting your chicken or whatever you are doing in the kitchen. And we do have as well the sharpener for the knives. Okay, so now I'm going to show you how sharp they are and how they are actually cutting through the products. I'm going to start with a very hard cheese, and I'm going to take the kitchen knife and I'm going to slice through. Usually with a regular knife it's a hassle for me to cut through it was a hassle, now it's not anymore. So look at this, it goes just like butter. It's very easy. So bear in mind that this is a full block of cheese. Yeah, so if you have to slice, like for example in the middle, yeah, of course it's a bit harder, but it cuts perfectly. And so this is our kitchen knife, and I will try as well with this santoku knife, which I find it more handy. Yeah, so it's way easier because of the blade, because as you can see here it's more thick, the actual blade on top. Yeah, so this is with the cheeses and it does its job. Let's see how we will slice through a piece of ginger. Yeah, so it goes very, look how thin. Yeah, so look at this, how thin I can cut them. Be very, very careful when you're using these knives because they're very sharp. Yeah, don't cut yourself. Very careful with what you're doing and where you are putting your fingers. Let's try, and the small one, it goes as a regular small knife. It's very sharp, it's very handy, it's very useful. Okay, so I'm going to cut an onion. Yeah. I always had a problem with the onions because with any knife that I was using, when I'm like going till the middle, my onion just falls apart. With these knives, no. So look at this. Yeah, it's perfect. And with the kitchen knife, the same thing. Yeah, as I said, be very careful because they're very, very sharp. So no problem at all slicing your onion It's literally 20 seconds to cut it. Yeah, I have a potato, because with the potatoes as well, it's all the time. The knife is stuck in the middle and you're all the time, you know, struggling. Look at this, how fast it cut, yeah? So look at this. It's like literally through the butter. Yeah, the same with this one. I'm going to use the slicing knife as well, which is for this. Yeah, so here you go. Yeah, look at this, how fast it's slicing through a potato. Okay, here we have a lemon. To be honest with you, I'm not quite using a lot this one, the slicing knife. For me, it's not so handy, but I'm using literally a lot the kitchen knife and the santoku knife. This is my favorite. And the small knives. I really like the small knives. I use them for almost everything. Yeah, so here you go, a lemon. Yep, let's try the small one as well if you need to cut. So it's cutting perfectly, even to slice something. Yeah, so look at this. Yeah, very thin slices. The same for an apple. When you need something, here you go. Yeah, with this one as well, the small knife. Yep, if you need slices, the same thing. Yeah, so it's very handy. Look at this, slices. Okay, you need an orange. Here you go, an orange. Very, very easy, even for this cheese that I was showing you at the beginning. Look how fast. And this is a hard cheese. Yeah, so normally it wouldn't go so fast. Okay, and as well, just pepper with a small knife, same, big knife, no problem at all. And one tomato. We all know that for the tomatoes, yeah, it's very difficult to cut them in general. Look at these knives, how easy it goes through, and how thin I can cut a tomato. This is unbelievable, especially with the santoku knife. Yeah, here you go. So these are the knives. I'm very happy with them. I do recommend for any of you to have this set of knives. It's very affordable, and you have it, and you have as a bonus, don't forget the steak knives, 6 steak knives for any family. When you have like gatherings for a dinner or something, you have the steak knives. You don't have to look for them. They are here in the stand for you. Hope this information is useful for you. If you have any questions, write them in the comments below. I'll be more than happy to answer them. Don't forget to subscribe, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and welcome to my channel. So today we are going to make peanut butter. I am a huge fan of peanut butter, almond butter, and all the time when I'm buying it from the shop, it's very, very nice, but I prefer to do everything at home from scratch. This recipe, it will take you literally 7 minutes, not taking into consideration that I roasted the peanuts in advance. So what we will need, we are going to need about 700 grams of peanuts, which I'm buying them from the shop. They're peeled already. This is very important. It's up to you. I made them peeled and unpeeled, and it's nice both ways. I roasted them on 160 degrees Celsius in an oven, about 20 to 30 minutes. So you want to see like a very brownish consistency. You don't want to over dry them or over bake them, because you will feel that very, very strong flavor in your peanut butter. So what we will need as well, we will need a very powerful blender. I have a Ninja blender, which it does its job. It's very good. For you, it depends what you have at home. You can try with any blender, it should do all right. And we will need a spatula, because we'll have to open like about 2 to 3 times. Yeah, so what do we do next? We are putting our peanuts or almonds in our blender. Very important that they have to be cold. So I roasted them yesterday and I make the peanut butter today. So it's about 700 grams. Just like that. Yep. We're putting our lid. And this blender, it's automatically 2 minutes. So I'm going to put it on high for 2 minutes. Yeah, so you are going to see how it's going to transform. So 2 minutes is gone. This is my first spin of the peanuts, and I'll show you the consistency. As you can see, it's not a paste yet and it's still crumbly. So I'm going just to scrub it from the edges, and I'm going to put it for 2 more minutes one more time. Even with your blender, in the moment when you are doing the peanut butter, don't worry if you see that it's not moving. Eventually it will go through, because this is the actual point when the peanut butter from crumbles, it becomes a paste. So this is the second round, and I'll show you this already. It's a thick paste. It's starting to release the oil from inside. Yep, it's still kind of thick. So I'm not adding absolutely anything, because for me it's really important to have this rich flavor of peanut butter. In your case, if your blender is not so powerful, you can use or coconut oil, or maybe you can put just a little bit of water in order to make it smoother. But this blender, it does the job. This is the third time, and I think I'm going to need about a minute or so in order to transform it into a liquid paste. This is up to you, basically, how you want it to be. You want it like more liquid or like a thick paste. I do prefer it more liquid, because it's nicer like this and it's a very nice texture and flavor. So let's go. So it went about 1.5 minutes as well. This depends on the peanuts. My container is already warm, yeah, So this is the consistency that it's at this moment. Yeah, it's very nice, but I would prefer it a bit more because I'll put it in the fridge and in the fridge is going to set. Yeah, so this is how it looks like. You see, it's a very nice color and the smell, it's amazing. I mean, if you're a lover of peanut butter or almond butter, it's even nicer. My advice to you is to make it at home. So let's take it 20 more seconds and we are done. So peanut butter in my case, it's under 6 minutes, yes? So as I told you, it's peanut butter in 8 minutes, till the moment that you took the blender, you put the peanuts inside and you blend it. Depends on the blender that you have, it might depend. It can take like about 8 to 9 minutes in your case. Depends how liquid you want it. So you see now, it's coming off the spatula. This is the perfect texture that I like it. I'm going to store it in the fridge. In my case, it doesn't last more than a week, but it can be stored up to 3 weeks in your fridge. And it's very nice and it's very consistent. I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any questions, just leave them in the comments below and don't forget to subscribe for more interesting recipes. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make a whole roasted cauliflower in the oven. This is an extremely easy and very healthy recipe and it takes only 5 minutes of preparation and you'll need only 5 ingredients to make it. It's delicious, it's healthy and it's very easy to make. So now cauliflower, it's a very versatile vegetable because you can use it in the salads, you can use it roasted or you can even deep fry it, so it's entirely up to you. But this is my favorite recipe, it's just because I like it whole and I like the taste of it, I like the color of it, and it's very simple to make. So let's get started with the ingredients. So these are the ingredients for our whole roasted cauliflower in the oven. So before starting, we make sure that we are washing properly our cauliflower. We will need it whole and we will have to remove these leaves. And before we start actually doing something, we have to set up our oven at 200 degrees Celsius or 400 degrees Fahrenheit to be warm at the moment when we are going to finish, because this is going to take us only 5 minutes for the preparation. So we are starting with removing. Be extremely careful here because some of the cauliflower has this like thick leaves. Yeah, so we are going to need to remove the base of it. If you'd like, you can keep some of the leaves here. We need to make sure that we are removing the center. Of our cauliflower. Okay. So for this recipe, we're going to need about medium-sized cauliflower whole, and we have to remove the middle, the core of the cauliflower and the leaves from here. We're going to need about 75 grams of olive oil. We're going to need about 10 grams of sweet paprika, and I added here as well some hot paprika for this heat to the cauliflower. We will need about 7 grams of salt, and we are going to need about 2 grams of mixed peppercorns, which I'm going to put them here. So we have our cauliflower ready. Now I'm going to need a fork just to mix it well together. So I'm adding all my ingredients, all my dry ingredients into the olive oil. I'm using mixed peppercorns because of the flavor that they give to the dishes. Just like this. I'm combining everything well together, just like this, setting aside. So I like roasted cauliflower because of that crisp that I have it at the end, and the color, it's amazing in the oven. So for this I'm going to use my PME tins, which I love them and I'm using them for a long time. So before doing that, I'm going to put some of the mixture right in the middle, and I will make sure that it goes in between the florets, just like this. I want to make sure that this cauliflower is coated like with this oil and paprika. Don't put everything inside because we will need some to brush it from the outside as well. Okay. So now I'm going to take a brush and just to brush everywhere. Yeah, in my pan I'm not putting anything, just like this. And I'm adding the rest. Okay, so our cauliflower is ready to go in the oven. It took me 2 minutes to do everything. So if you want to add a bit more olive oil, but I wouldn't suggest you because it has everything inside and it's going to release all these juices around and it's going to have a perfect taste. So our oven is ready now and it's heated until 200 degrees Celsius and 400 degrees Fahrenheit, and we are ready to go in the oven. Let's go! Our cauliflower is out of the oven and I love it. It looks amazing. Look at this crisp on top and look inside. It's so soft and the smell is amazing, and the taste is amazing as well. I love this cauliflower because it's easy to make and it's extremely pleasant to eat. So let's eat them. This was my recipe of whole roasted cauliflower in the oven. It's extremely easy to make. It's crispy on the outside and it's soft and juicy on the inside. It smells amazing, it's healthy, it's vegan. You can use it at any time in your diet. I can't wait to actually taste it right now. So if you have any other questions or suggestions, leave them in the comments below. I will be more than happy to answer them. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell to be the first one to see more healthy and delicious recipes and quick recipes as well. And don't forget as well to check my other videos of how to make healthy oatmeal cookies in just about 30 minutes. And as well, don't forget to check my fluffy Japanese pancakes. So see you in the next video, and thank you very much for watching. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to teach you how to make an amazingly simple tomato sauce for your pizza. This sauce is going to take you not more than 5 minutes to make. It has just simple ingredients and it tastes amazingly good. So let's get started with the recipe. So for our tomato sauce recipe, we are going to need just a few simple ingredients. We are going to need some chopped tomatoes, a can of chopped tomatoes, any can from any supermarket, it does its job. We will need about 2 to 3 cloves of garlic. It's up to you. If you want more garlic, you can add 3. If you don't like garlic so much, you can put 1 or 2. We will need 1 shallot onion. If you don't have the shallots, you can use regular onion. Just a medium onion is going to do its job. Here I have some dry herbs. So here I have the parsley and the basil. This is my favorites. For you, you can choose your own herbs, but I would suggest you to use the basil because it gives this nice taste to the sauce. I have as well some fresh parsley and basil leaves as well, and I have a fresh chili green pepper to give that extra spice to the sauce. And as well, I do have just a pinch of salt to taste. I'm going to season as well the sauce with mixed peppercorns, and I will need as well about 2 tablespoons of olive oil. So before starting, I'm going to prepare our onion and garlic. Okay, so we are putting our pan on the medium heat and we are adding our olive oil. And we are adding as well our finely chopped onions. And we are going to fry it till they become a bit softened. It's going to take like about a minute or so on the medium heat. You don't want to have a very high heat because it's going to burn the onion because it's very finely chopped, and if it's too much heat, it's going to burn. But like this is just perfect. So in about 10 seconds, you start seeing that the onion is becoming a bit softer. Make sure that you are stirring everything. So for this recipe, you're going to need like a large frying pan or a deep one. Why this is important? Because this tomato sauce is going to spill while it's going to simmer. So we don't want to have all these drops all over the place. Okay, so after a minute or so, we're adding our finely chopped garlic. And we are mixing it well together. Very important for this tomato sauce for the garlic not to be burned, because garlic gives not so pleasant bitterness to the sauce. It's just we need to infuse that sauce with this flavor. So just a bit, like about 30 seconds. We're adding now our green chili. You can add any type of chili, it's entirely up to you, depending on how spicy you'd like your sauce to be. So now I'm going to add the tomatoes. This is a can of chopped tomatoes. Be very careful here because it starts spilling. So you want to mix everything through and let it simmer just like this for about 2 minutes. So as soon as we added our tomatoes, we are adding now our herbs, our salt. Don't add too much salt because it's going to reduce and you don't want to end up with a very salty sauce. And we are adding as well our mixed peppercorns. Yeah, just a bit, just to taste. We are reducing the heat now to low, stirring everything well together. And we leave it to simmer like this for about 3 minutes. Okay, so after about 3 minutes of simmering, it reduced a bit down. We are going to taste our sauce for salt and pepper. And to adjust the taste, so I'm adding just a bit of mixed peppercorn. For the salt, it's perfect. So this sauce is coming out in chunks because you have the tomato chunks, you have the onion, the garlic as well here. So if you don't like the chunks in your tomato sauce, you can blend it and it's going to be a very creamy texture. I'm leaving it just like this and I don't add any tomatoes in the pizza, and it's amazing on any type of pizza. By the way, this is the tomato sauce I'm preparing for pizza, for a gluten-free pizza, and it's amazing with the ingredients that I use in the pizza. So just before turning off the heat, I'm adding my fresh herbs, and our sauce is ready. It's like it reduced down, it smells amazingly good. It's garlic there, it's basil there, it's fresh parsley, and the taste is amazing as well from all the ingredients, fresh ingredients that I use them there. You can even use fresh tomatoes if you'd like. I'm using the canned ones because now the fresh tomatoes are not the best quality, but summertime I'm always doing this tomato sauce with fresh tomatoes and it's amazing. So I'm going to transfer this sauce in bowl for our pizza, and this is our tomato sauce. Easy as that, 5 minutes. This was my recipe of the fastest and the quickest tomato sauce for pizza, or you can even use it for any like dipping sauce. It tastes amazingly good. I used only fresh ingredients and I really like it all the time. And I can't wait for the pizza that I'm going to bake in about 5 minutes. Don't forget to like the video if you liked the recipe, and don't forget to subscribe as well to be the first one to see the videos that are about to come. And don't forget as well to check the other recipes like the healthy oatmeal cookies that I have it on my channel, and as well the Japanese fluffy pancakes. And stay tuned for the next recipe with the gluten-free and the healthiest version of pizza that you've ever seen. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you a super simple and easy and healthy and super crunchy snack. So it's going to be little jam lettuce with amazing guacamole and some additions as well. Let's get started. For our little jam lettuce snacks, we are going to need 2 little jam lettuce, about 12 leaves, medium to big leaves from here. If you have any other type of cabbage, it's perfectly fine, but I like this one because of their leaves. It's super crispy and super fresh as well. Here we have 400 grams of freshly made guacamole. Make sure to go and check out the video how to make guacamole. I'm going to link in the notes below. 1 tomato, 1 cayenne pepper, you can use red bell pepper or yellow bell pepper, whatever is easier for you. 100 grams of sweet corn and some parsley for decoration. Let's get started. First thing, we are going to choose our leaves. So we are going to need about 12 leaves, and make sure to wash them properly because we don't want any surprises inside. These leaves will be packed full of flavor with this guacamole. It's amazing. As I said, don't forget to go and check it out. Okay, so these are our leaves. I'm going to wash them and to dry them. We don't want any extra moisture in our snack. Next step, we are going to prepare our other ingredients and mix them with the guacamole. To my chopped tomatoes and pepper, I'm going to add our guacamole and our sweet corn. Give it a good mix and season it with salt and pepper. Our mixture is ready to go in our little jam lettuce. I'm going to set it aside. I have a serving plate already right here. You want to make it beautiful. Okay, and we just take a little jam lettuce leaf and put like about 1.5 spoons of this mixture. So this is our snacks ready to go on the table. I'm just going to decorate them with some parsley leaves, just like this. If you're new to my channel, don't forget to subscribe. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday new videos of healthy recipes, super easy recipes as well. So these snacks takes literally 5 minutes from scratch, including guacamole. Don't forget to check it in the notes below. I'm going to link it for you. This is a worth trying dish. It's super delicious, super fast, and super fun to make as well. This was my recipe of 5-minute snack. It's super easy and super fun to make as well, but most importantly, super healthy. Thank you very much for watching. If you have any comments, leave them in the comment section below. Don't forget to like the video, to subscribe as well if you are new to this channel. And don't forget, I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday more interesting and healthy recipes. See you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make almond flour muffins. This is an extremely easy recipe, it's keto friendly and it has dark chocolate as well. Let's get started. Now it's very difficult to find a recipe, a dessert recipe for a keto friendly diet. This is a super simple, extremely easy to make and delicious muffin recipe. For our recipe we're going to need 3 medium eggs, 75 grams of Greek yogurt, a bit of vanilla paste, 75 grams of dark chocolate, this is 80%, 150 grams almond flour and about 100 grams of sweetener. I have stevia here. Let's get started. First step in our recipe, we are going to mix our eggs with the natural sweetener. It's entirely up to you which sweetener you have. The best one is which has the replacement 1:1 to sugar, so I chose the stevia sweetener. Okay, so in a bowl I have my eggs and my sugar and I'm going to mix it about 3 minutes until the mixture is fluffy and lightened in color. So this is our mixture now. So this is our mixture, it's tripled in size, it's very fluffy and it's lightened in color. Now I'm going to add just a bit of vanilla paste. I have the vanilla bean paste which is very strong and I'm very happy with it. I'm going to add as well here now our 75 grams, about 2 tablespoons of Greek yogurt. And I'm going to give it a quick mix. So our wet mixture is ready. I'm going to add here the almond flour. To mix it well together. Okay. And I'm adding the chocolates as well. I'll link to the almond flour and the chocolate in the description below, so you can find it online. You can substitute the chocolate with raspberries, it's going to be even better because it has this very sour taste to it and it's going to balance it out, the sugar a bit, just a bit. Okay, so our mixture is done. We are going to transfer now to our muffin molds, which I have them just ready here. I have the silicone ones. With a spoon I'm just going to put my mixture right here. It's about 3 spoons, like 3/4 of the muffin mold. So these are our muffins. I'm going to put them in an oven about 30 minutes at about 180 degrees Celsius. My oven is already preheated, so I'm going to put right now for 30 minutes 180 degrees. Let's go! After 30 minutes in the oven, I removed them and I left to cool down about 20 to half an hour, 20 minutes to half an hour. And as you can see, I have perfect cupcakes, and if I'm going to open, it's moist inside because of the yogurt. It has this chocolate, which is dark chocolate. It's super bitter, super good, super delicious as well. The almonds and the eggs. It's the perfect dessert for a keto-friendly diet. This was my recipe of keto-friendly dessert, and these are amazing almond flour muffins with dark chocolate. Super simple to make. It's just a few ingredients in the oven and they are delicious. If you like the video, don't forget to like it and to subscribe. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday super healthy recipes and interesting recipes as well. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make your own fresh almond milk. Now you might think that it's complicated, it's difficult, but it's not. It's super easy, super healthy, and it takes only 5 minutes to make, and it doesn't compare with the one that you are buying usually from the shop. So let's get started. For our almond milk we are going to need about 200 grams of almonds, and the almond milk you have to do it in 2 stages. No worries, it's not too difficult. So first stage, a few hours before the actual making the almond milk, you have to soak the almonds, or it's better the night before. So I'm soaking my almonds all the time the night before that I actually want to make them. I'm covering completely in water, just like this. Make sure that all the almonds are in water, and you are leaving it for about 4 to 8 hours. So the more the better, because they're going to soak all the water inside. So these are our almonds after staying one night in the water. They are already like 2 times bigger than they were, and the actual peel is coming out super fast. So this is basically it. Our almonds are ready to be transformed into almond milk. Next step, what we are going to do, we are going to rinse our almonds with cold water. Yes, I'm going just to wash them through. Make sure that you're washing them very well. You don't want this water that stayed from yesterday to get somehow in your almond milk. So this is our washed almonds. They are ready to go now in the blender. I'm going to use 2 more ingredients because I do like my almond milk a bit sweetened, so I'm going to use as well 2 dates and just a bit of vanilla for the flavor. But if you would like just plain, you can use it just like this, it's perfectly fine. So now to our blender I'm going to add my almonds, 200 grams of soaked almonds, and about 1 liter of filtered water. Make sure that your water is filtered, and I'm going to blend it. So let's get started with the process. So this is our blender. I'm going to add first the water, filtered water. So 1 liter of filtered water. Okay, and I'm going to add my almonds as well. Okay, to the almonds and the water I'm going to add 2 dates, because I like it more sweetened, and I'm going to add just a bit of vanilla paste. Okay, I'm going to put the lid on. So I have Ninja blender, it's very powerful. I'm going to link in the description where you can find it. I'm very satisfied, I'm very happy with it. So I'm going to put about 2 minutes on high. So even less than 2 minutes, my almond milk is ready. So I'm going to remove it from here, and I'm going to place it in a bowl, and here I have a nut bag. I'm going to link in the description as well where you can find, or you can use a cheesecloth, or if you have any other nut bag is perfectly fine. So I'm going to transfer it into my nut bag, just like this. So if you want like the almond milk to be perfectly white, you can remove the peel from the almonds. It's going to be just a bit, it's going to take more time, but it's perfectly fine if you're using it just like this. So after I've placed it in my nut bag, it's ready to squeeze just a bit. You want to make sure that we remove all the water from inside. And with these almonds that we have inside, we can make some muffins or pancakes or whatever, or you just can discard them. So my almond milk is ready. I'm going to transfer into a jar. So here you go. This is our freshly made almond milk in just 3 minutes, and you need to soak the almonds the day before. So easy as that. If you like it more sweet, you can add more dates to it, and if you like more vanilla flavor, you can add more vanilla as well. So perfect fresh almond milk that you can use it for your teas, coffees, for your baking as well, for pancakes, whatever you need. All the nutrients are there, everything is freshly made. You can keep it in the fridge up to 4 days, not more. So in my case, I'm not keeping it more than 2 days, but for you, you can keep it in the fridge 3 to 4 days. Yeah, in a jar just like this, sealed, to make sure that it's sealed. Okay, this was my recipe. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to like the video and to hit the subscribe button. I'm posting videos every Tuesday and every Friday. So thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you a super simple veggie wrap. It's vegan, it's healthy, it's delicious as well, and it's super easy to make. Let's get started. The ingredients for our wraps are super simple. Here we have 4 mini wheat wraps, a salt and pepper to taste, half of sliced avocado, about 8 pieces of sun-dried tomatoes, 8 leaves of gem lettuce. I love it because it's crispy, it's crunchy as well, and it's super fresh, and half of yellow bell pepper. It's as well, it has that sweetness and the crunchiness as well, and it's super delicious in the wraps as well. Let's get started. First, I'm going to line up my ingredients to be easier to work. So I have the wraps, the gem lettuce leaves, the avocado, the sun-dried tomatoes, the pepper, and salt and pepper as well to taste. It's very easy to assemble as well. We take 1 wrap, place 2 leaves, here it's a small secret. If you want your wrap to be like nicely and tightly wrapped, make sure to put everything in this leaf. So that's why I'm putting 2. So I have this kind of wrapping method going on. So to wrap our wrap, we are going to just press all the ingredients inside and roll it just like this. So when it's ready, let's do all of them. So from all the ingredients, I managed to make 4 super delicious wraps. They're super simple, super crunchy, super fresh as well. I love them as a snack, or I love them instead of lunch. We have that like flavors from the sun-dried tomatoes. We have the creaminess from the avocado, the crunchiness from the bell pepper, and from the gem lettuce, cabbage as well. And it's amazing. I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments below. Don't forget to check my other videos. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday. Healthy, super simple, and super quick recipes as well. Don't forget to subscribe and to see those videos. I hope you enjoyed the video. Thank you very much, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to teach you how to make an insanely easy and the most delicious apple pie in just 15 minutes for preparation. This recipe, I have it for years from my grandma, and every single time when I make it, it turns out amazingly good. So let's get started with the ingredients. For this recipe, we are going to need just 5 ingredients and a few small tricks that I'm going to teach you during the recipe how to make it perfectly. So for this, we are going to need 5 apples, or if you have the bigger apples, you can use 4 bigger apples. We'll need 4 eggs. We'll need about 130 grams or 1 cup of all-purpose flour. We'll need about 150 grams of granulated sugar, or you can use more sugar if you'd like. You can use about 1 cup. I'm all the time reducing the sugar because I don't like too much sugar in the recipes. And as well, we'll need about vanilla extract or vanilla bean, whatever you have. This is the butter for our pan. So I'm going to show you how to actually make it. This is not a classical apple pie, this is a Russian apple pie, and you will not have the crust butter as usual. We are going to make it, to assemble it differently than the classic apple pie. So let's get started with the steps. So first thing what we do for this recipe, we are going to unpeel our apples and we are going to slice them. Okay, so after we finish to unpeel and slice our apples, I am slicing all the time my apples in about 12 pieces each apple. If the apple is very big, you can adjust it, but it's about like 1 centimeter thick each slice. So we finished with our apples. Now we are going to start and prepare our cake tin. I do strongly recommend you the PME cake tin. I'm using it already for 2 years, and every single time the cake comes out amazingly from this tin. It's very durable, it's very cheap, and I'll leave the description down below, the link in the description down below. So feel free to ask me any questions if you have about them. A small secret of how to use a cake tin and how to remove easily any cake from your tin is by doing a simple secret. Yeah, so you take your baking paper, so you're cutting the as big as it's your cake tin, yeah, and you are folding it in half, yeah, and after again in half, so like this in halves till the moment that you are going to have a cone, yeah. After you made like a cone, you are measuring from the middle, yeah, just like this, and you cut this extra part. This is a very easy trick that works every time. So just like this, if it's too big, yeah, you can cut it more, but I'm using just like this, and cake all the time doesn't stick to the bottom and you can easily remove it from any tin. So as I said, I'm going to link the in the description for this tin for you if you're interested to buy it. Okay, so after I finished with my baking paper, I'm just going to cut just a small bit out of it because it's just slightly bigger. Yeah. Okay, perfect. And I'm going to use this butter just to grease my cake tin with the butter on the sides and on the bottom as well. So you just take like room temperature butter with a spatula and you are just using it around your tin. So let's do that. After we finished with our cake tin, so I just literally like put some butter on the sides and on the bottom, and I put my baking paper on the bottom as well. We are putting it aside, and now is the moment when we're actually preparing our oven. So I'm going to set our oven for 180 degrees Celsius or about 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And I'm going to warm it up till the moment that I'm going to make the actual batter. Okay, so we have our apples and we have our cake tin here. Now we are going to start our pie. So for our pie, I'm going to need the eggs, sugar, flour, vanilla, and I'm going to need as well a bit of salt for the eggs. I'm using always the room temperature eggs because they are ending up like with the cream. It's very, very fluffy and it's easier for the hand mixer. If you have a stand mixer, you can use the stand mixer. For this recipe, I'm always using my hand mixer because this is how I'm used to. Okay, so after we put our eggs, I'm just going to add just a pinch of salt. Okay, I'm going to have my stand mixer and I'm going to mix for about 1 minute to incorporate the egg whites with egg yolks. So our egg whites and egg yolks are incorporated, and now I'm going to add in 4 stages my sugar. Why I'm going to do this? Because if I'm going to add all the sugar, the mixture is not going to be so fluffy. So by adding like in stages the sugar makes the mixture to get more fluffy. so our eggs are ready. It took about 5 to 6 minutes to make them. They are very light in color, almost white. As I said, you can add more sugar if you'd like. I'm adding less because I'm not a fan of granulated sugar, to be honest. So this is the mixture that we have. Now we are going to add our flour. Very important as well for the flour to be sifted. Why this is important? Because like this we are going to avoid any lumps in the mixture, and we are going to have a more aerated mixture as well. So I'm going to remove my mixer. Yeah, and I'm going to add the flour right here. But before that, I'm just going to add just a bit of vanilla. If you would like, you can add as well in the mixture some cinnamon, because the cinnamon and apples are very good pairing. Yeah, so I'm adding as well the flour. I'm adding in stages, and I'm going to mix it like in about 3 stages. Yeah, with a spatula, very gentle, with circular moves, we are incorporating the flour into the cake mixture. Yeah. If we are going to put all the flour at the same time in the mixture, we are going to end up with lumps in the cake, and we don't want that. And as well, if we are going to overmix the cake, it's going to end up extremely dense. We want to keep this cake extremely airy. So that's why we are adding in stages, and by just like this with circular moves, we are incorporating our flour. As I said, I'm using about 1 cup of flour. It's about 130 grams in 3 stages. The sugar, it's about 150 grams, or in your case, if you'd like, you can have even 200 grams in 4 stages. Why this apple pie? It's so nice. It's just because it's so airy. It's basically a cake with apples, and it's amazing. I mean, I think I'm making this cake for about 15 years, and all the time it's a pleasure eating it. You can have it with ice cream, or you can have it with some jam, or just like this. I'm all the time having it with a cup of tea or with a cup of coffee. Okay, so very important. This is an important secret and tip and trick about the apple pie or the cake batter when you are making it. Add gradually the flour and with circular moves. Otherwise, you're going to lose from these air bubbles that you have it inside. Okay, so this is the last stage of incorporating our flour. Make sure that you don't leave any lumps. Yeah, and you're incorporating everything. So this is insanely easy recipe to make. Why? Because it takes you 6 minutes to make the cake batter. It takes you about 5 minutes to unpeel and to slice the apples, and it takes about 4 to 5 minutes to assemble the cake, and the rest, it's the job of the oven. We just have to take care not to forget it inside. Okay, so after mixing like circular moves, make sure that we don't have any lumps inside. Yeah, so if I'm just taking the butter, I'm having this kind of nice ribbons in the butter. I can see that I have a few lumps. I just remove them. The mixture is going to deflate a bit, no worries. We still have enough air here. So, secret number 1 is to take care of the cake tin. Yeah, so you are actually adding the butter on the sides of the tin. Secret number 2, what you make, you're adding the sugar gradually. And secret number 3, you're adding the flour and you are sifting the flour, because by sifting the flour, you are removing any lumps and you are incorporating even more air into the mixture. Yeah, and as well, this is not a secret, but it's like more or less an advice. All the time when you're making a cake or apple pie, you have to use the circular moves by incorporating the flour into the eggs mixture. You can do it with your mixer, or hand mixer or stand mixer, but you're going to lose a lot of air. Okay, so after we are done with the mixture, yeah, we are going to assemble our pie. It's extremely fast to assemble, so we take the apples and we are putting them on the bottom of the tin. I'm just going to show you in a second. It's just one next to another. You can add some cinnamon in the pie. It's entirely up to you. So these apples from the bottom, they are going to caramelize and they are going to taste amazing. That's why I like this pie, because it's very easy to make. It's like if someone is coming to you, you are just quickly making the pie and you have something sweet and everyone is happy. Okay, so you just put them randomly on the bottom of the pan. Make sure that you are covering all the surface, because we want that caramelization of the apples, just like this. Yeah, so you're just putting them randomly there. You take your mixture and you're pouring it on top. Look how fluffy this mixture is. Make sure that you scrub everything. Okay. And we are adding the rest of the apples on top of the pie as well. It's just randomly, or you're arranging them in a kind of shape. I'm all the time like around them, the edges, and after I'm just filling in the gaps. These apples, they're going to go inside and you're going to have like waves on the pie, which is very nice. Okay. You can even put them one next to another. If you have too many, no worries, you can push them inside. Too many apples won't hurt anyone. Okay, we're going to remove this one from here. So I put the apples just like this in the mixture. Okay, and now we are going to put it in our oven, which is already warm at 180 degrees Celsius or 350 degrees Fahrenheit for about 40 minutes. As well, depending on your oven, make sure that you are checking, maybe to increase or maybe to decrease a bit, because we don't want to burn it. Yeah, so keep an eye on the pie while it's in the oven. So I'll take it to the oven. So this is our pie. I just removed it from the oven. Be extremely careful because it's very, very hot. You can leave it to cool down for about 15 minutes or so. But I want to show you the edges. Yeah, so to remove the pie from the cake tin, basically what you're going to need a knife just to secure that it's not stick. Yeah, I'm going to use it and to remove it right now. But I would say that you can wait till the moment that it's completely cooled down. Yeah, so I'm using 2 boards, and this is what I want to say. Yeah, I have a tin, a cake tin of 20 centimeters, or it's about like, let's say 8 inches. It's PME, as I told you. I'm extremely satisfied with them, and I'm going to attach the link in the description below. If you don't have a very good cake tin, I do recommend this one. So this is our pie, and it smells amazing because of the apples. So as you can see here, I was telling you about the trick with the baking paper. So I'm just going to peel it off, just like this, and look at these apples. These apples are amazing. They develop this natural sweetness inside, and it's amazing. I'm just going to put a bit of powdered sugar on top to make it nicer, and look how tall as well it is. I mean, it has raisin perfectly. The color is perfect. It's crispy here. The apples smell amazing. So you can put cinnamon, and it's going even to be better. I'm going to use just a little bit of powdered sugar, just to put it on top, and it's ready to serve. As well, I would like to show you and to cut the actual pie, just like this. And I'm going to show you how fluffy it is. It's very hot, yeah, so you can make it. So look at this. So you have the apples here, you have the apples on top as well, and it's very fluffy. You can have it with ice cream, you can have it cold, necessarily, like I'm using it cold because when it's hot it's not developed yet the protein from the eggs, but when it's cold it's nicer. You can use it with ice cream, it's perfect. You can use it with tea or coffee. So this is the fastest recipe of an apple pie that you can have it. It's delicious, it's fast, and guess what? It's easy to make, and it's just 5 ingredients. Maybe 6 if you are using cinnamon. I hope you'll enjoy it. So this was my recipe of how to make the easiest apple pie, and I hope you really enjoyed it. If you have any questions or any suggestions, you can leave them in the comments below. I'll be more than happy to answer. And don't forget to watch my other videos about how to make healthy cookies right here, and how to make Japanese fluffy pancakes just right here. So thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you my version of a healthier and gluten-free banana bread. I love this recipe because it's super light and it's rich as well, and it's healthy. So let's get started. For the healthier version of banana bread and the gluten-free banana bread, I have the following ingredients: 150 grams of almond flour, 3 ripe bananas, 2 medium eggs, 75 grams of sugar, 50 grams of coconut oil, and 3 grams of baking powder. First, we have to mash 2 bananas. So the darker the bananas, the sweeter and the better they are. So don't throw bananas. If you have any like old bananas, you can check as well a recipe that I have of the pancakes. They're delicious as well. So set the 2 bananas on the side. The third banana we will need later for decoration. Now in a bowl, combine the eggs and sugar and mix them until they are foamy. So they are fluffy and lightened in color. Now I'll add the coconut oil and the baking powder, and just incorporate well together. To the egg mixture, add the almond flour, and the mashed banana. And mix it well together until combined. The mixture for the banana bread is ready. Now preheat your oven at 350 degrees Fahrenheit or 180 degrees Celsius. Transfer the banana mixture into cake tin. Peel the third banana, Slice it in half and just place it in the middle. Now before putting the mixture in the cake tin, make sure to grease the tin and to put the parchment paper, otherwise it's going to stick to the edges. Place it in the oven at 180 degrees Celsius for 30 minutes. The banana bread is ready. I just removed it from the oven. I left it for about 5 minutes to cool down, and I'm going to just remove it on a plate together with the paper. So that's why it's important to put the parchment paper, because it's very easy to remove it from the cake tin. This was my recipe of gluten-free banana bread. It's easy to make and most importantly it's healthy. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you enjoyed, don't forget to give it a thumbs up. And if you're new to my channel, welcome, and don't forget to subscribe, because I am posting every Tuesday and every Friday healthy and quick recipes. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you how to boil a perfect egg. I all the time struggled. I didn't know how many minutes, how much, and what kind of water to put. So I made a test a few weeks ago. I posted on Instagram and it was amazing, the feedback. So I decided to make a video of how I boil the eggs perfect for myself. Let's get started. For this experiment I'm going to need 6 eggs and salt and some water. Meanwhile, I've put a bowl of water to boil, and I'm going to add the salt. I find that salt helps peeling the eggs easier later on. Place the eggs in the boiling water one by one using a spoon. You don't want to dump them there, otherwise they're going to crack. And I'm going to set the timer and to check to remove the eggs as soon as they are going to be ready. So I remove the first egg after 6 minutes and placing in an iced water. The eggs are in the iced water. To be easier to identify them, I number them with a marker to know exactly the minutes. Now I'm going to peel them and I'm going to cut them and to show you what is the result that I achieved. I align them on the chopping board with the minutes under to be easier to identify. 3 tricks that I used in this recipe: make sure that your eggs are organic and fresh, make sure that they are room temperature, and add salt to your water besides putting them in ice water, because it's easier to peel them. So it's super easy to peel, super fast as well. Let's cut them open and see what we have. This is my tutorial of how to boil your perfect eggs. From this video you can see what is your perfect timing, what eggs you would like. You can even try to do the same experiment for yourself and know which eggs in what recipes to use, or just like this, if you like them to eat them plain. I hope you enjoyed the video. Don't forget to subscribe, to like, and to comment if you have any questions. I would love to answer them. I post every Tuesday and every Friday videos of healthy and quick recipes. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you how to make buckwheat pancakes. These pancakes are a healthier and lighter alternative for regular pancakes. They are vegan, they are gluten-free, and they are sugar-free as well. This is a must-try for your breakfast in the morning. So let's get started. For our buckwheat pancakes, we are going to need 2 bananas, 2 ripe bananas. We are going to need 100 grams of buckwheat flour. We are going to need or plant-based milk. Here I have coconut water, so it's 120 grams of coconut water, but you can replace it with any plant-based milk. I have here 3 grams of bicarbonate of soda, and I have about 10 grams of cider vinegar. Before starting, we are going to need to mash our bananas, and after we are going to mix all the ingredients. Okay, so our bananas are done. Even though you have like bigger chunks inside, no worries, they are going to give an extra flavor to our pancakes as well. Okay, so in this mixture I'm going to add my soda with cider vinegar. So I'm just adding to my soda the vinegar. Okay, and I'm going to transfer all this mixture to my bananas. And I'm going to mix it well together. I'm going to add the coconut water and give it a mix as well. And now to my buckwheat flour I'm going to add this mixture. I'm going to mix it to incorporate everything well together, and I'm going to leave it to sit for about 5 minutes. So after 5 minutes, the bicarbonate of soda started to bubble right here. So we have these bubbles and our mixture is ready for the pancakes. I'm going to put my pan for like about slow to medium heat, and I'm going to fry in the pan. So our pan is ready. I'm using a non-stick pan. I'm not using any oil or anything. If you don't have a non-stick pan, you can use some coconut oil or just like regular oil, just a bit. I'm putting just 1 spoon of my mixture in the pan on low to medium heat, and you are going to see in about 30 seconds how that bicarbonate of soda is forming all those bubbles. Try and keep them all round shape, be more pretty when we are plating them. So look at this one, it started to bubble a bit already. So all of them, they are going to start bubbling. Don't put too many in the pan because it has to be very comfortable to turn them around. So it's about 2 minutes per side, and adjust your heat as well because you don't want to burn them and you want to cook them through as well. So in the moment when we have the edges already like forming and it's not liquid anymore, we are going to turn it around. So look at this color, look at the bubbles as well that we have here. Yeah, we don't want to burn them because they will have a very strong flavor of burnt, but just like this, gently flip them around. And on the other side, about 2 minutes as well, not more. So after 2 minutes, look on this side as well, they are perfectly cooked. I'm going to transfer them on a plate and I'm going to cook all my pancakes. This was my recipe of buckwheat pancakes. They are super pretty. I used some blueberries to decorate and some agave syrup, so it's entirely up to you. You can put raspberries. If you have any questions or any suggestions, you can leave them in the comments below. I'll love to answer them. Don't forget to subscribe as well because I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make a cauliflower pizza base. This is gluten-free, healthy, easy to make as well, and it's delicious. So let's get started. To make the cauliflower pizza base, you'll need a food processor or you'll need a grater, like a large grater. As well, 1 small cauliflower, 2 medium eggs, 50 grams of buckwheat flour, and salt and pepper to taste. Before we'll start, make sure to preheat your oven at 200 degrees Celsius or 400 degrees Fahrenheit. First thing, what we do, prepare the cauliflower. This is a pre-washed cauliflower. Just remove the core because it's going to be hard in the pizza, and separate the florets. So in a food processor, I have my grater option here. I'm putting inside and grate the cauliflower. Transfer the cauliflower from the food processor into a bowl and mix with the eggs and flour, salt and pepper. So mixing it together to incorporate this salt, pepper and eggs as well. Why do we need flour for this pizza dough? Because the cauliflower and the salt together it will start to release the water, so the buckwheat flour, because it has this like high absorption, is going to absorb all the water and it's going to make the pizza dough like pizza crust very crunchy and very aerated as well. The cauliflower and the eggs, it's incorporated. Now add the flour and mix it well together to form the dough. On a baking tray, place the parchment paper and we will start forming the actual pizza crust on the baking tray. So transfer the cauliflower mixture on the tray. I have a square tray. If you have a round one, you can use any shape. It's just to adjust it. I'll link in the notes to this tray if you would like to check it out. And I'm going to spread the cauliflower mixture for about 1 centimeter thick. So my pizza crust is ready, and it's ready to go as well in the oven for about 15 minutes at 200 degrees. We want to make this to bake the crust because the actual elements on the top, they're going to cook faster. So we need to make sure that the actual crust is cooked through. So after 15 minutes in the oven, this is the pizza crust. So it's like 1 centimeter thick. It's already like holding together. For the toppings, it's entirely up to you. You can use whatever you'd like. I'm just going to do the classical one with the tomato sauce. I'll link the video here, so if you want to have a look, it's a super simple sauce. It's delicious as well, and it's homemade, and with just some topped mozzarella on top. If you are sending back the pizza, make sure that you are increasing the temperature on the oven until 220 degrees Celsius. This is very important. Otherwise, you are going to have like a mushy pizza. But we want like a crunchy bottom, so that's why we increase the temperature. So this was my recipe of cauliflower pizza crust. This is a great alternative for a regular pizza dough. It's healthy, it's super fast to make as well, and it's delicious, and it's gluten-free as well. If you like the video, don't forget to give it a thumbs up, leave a comment. I would love to answer your questions and your suggestions. Don't forget, I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday healthy, quick recipes. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you how to make a steak. Yes, a steak, but not a real one, it's a cauliflower steak. So this is a healthy and vegan version of a steak. It's super delicious and it's super fast to make as well. Make sure to subscribe and to comment if you'd like to see something new on my channel. I'm posting twice a week, Tuesday and Friday, super healthy recipes and super quick recipes. So let's get started with the ingredients. For our cauliflower steak, we are going to need about a medium to big cauliflower with leaves. You can discard the leaves later. We are going to need about 50 ml of olive oil. If you would like to make it with butter, it's entirely up to you. We will need fresh sage, but unfortunately I don't have fresh sage. I'm going to use the dry one. And I'm going to season it with salt and pepper at the end. So first step for this recipe, I'm going to discard the leaves of the cauliflower. Make sure to leave the core of the cauliflower intact because we will need it when we will actually cut the steak. So now cauliflower is my favorite vegetable and I love it. Make sure to go and check the other video that I made, like whole roasted cauliflower, because the cauliflower, when it's toasted, when it's fried, it gives this toasted taste, super delicious, meaty taste, I would say. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to have 2 steaks out of this cauliflower. I'm going to cut first in the middle, but just make sure that it's straight in the middle, and put your knife somehow not to cut any florets through. So for example, I wouldn't go here because I'm going to cut, but I'm going to go right on the florets right here in the middle. Okay. Okay, so here you go. I have 2 halves of my cauliflower, and about 2 centimeters I'm going to cut it from here to form a steak. Okay, and about 2 centimeters from the other side as well. I love this recipe because it's super easy to make, super fast, and you have lunch or dinner literally in 15 minutes. Okay, so these florets, I'm not going to discard them. I'm going to use them in a salad, or you can make even a cauliflower puree, which is delicious. It's creamy and soft, and it's pairing with the salad perfectly. So I'm going actually to make a fresh salad out of this cauliflower. Meanwhile, put a pan on high heat and get ready to start frying your steaks. So on the high heat, I'm adding my olive oil, and I'm going to add as well just a bit of sage. I'm going to try not to combine the sage with the cauliflower. Yeah, so in about a minute or so, when the olive oil is going to be very hot, I'm going to place the cauliflower right here, and to fry it about 2-3 minutes on the one side and 2-3 minutes on the other side, because I will need this crispiness done. So entirely up to you, how would you like it to be crispy. If you don't bring it too dark, because it's going to taste strange, and don't leave it too pale because it's going to be a bit soggy. So just about 2 to 3 minutes, maybe a little bit more depending on your stove. So first steak goes in. Okay, so after about 3 minutes, I'm going to turn my steak, and at the same time I'm going to set up my oven on about 880 degrees Celsius or about 350 degrees Fahrenheit, and I'm going to leave on the other side this steak. So as I said, look at the color here, it's brown, it started already to become a steak. Yeah, so I'm going to fry both parts, both steaks, and I'm going to put them in the oven for about 10 minutes at 880 degrees Celsius, 350 degrees Fahrenheit. If you see that there is not enough oil, make sure to add, because we need to be that crisp here and to caramelize it properly. The steaks are ready to go in the oven at 180 degrees Celsius, 350 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm putting it on a baking tray. I'm going to link in the description where you can find this tray. So let's go in the oven. So this is my recipe of the cauliflower steak. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to subscribe, like and comment if you have any questions. I would love to answer your questions, or maybe any suggestions that you have regarding this recipe, or maybe you use cauliflower in a different way. Enjoy, and see you in the next video. Thank you. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you how to make a very simple and consistent sandwich. It takes only 5 minutes and it's amazing. Let's get started. For this sandwich we are going to need 4 slices of rye bread, or you can use any other bread, it's entirely up to you, a quarter of red onion, 1 avocado, half of lime, 1 medium tomato, 100 grams of chickpeas, about 10 grams of or half cup of spinach, salt and pepper to taste. First, we are going to start by toasting our bread. Our toast is ready. We are going to start with the actual filling from the toast. In a medium bowl, we are going to put our chickpeas. Yep. So I remove the skin from the chickpeas because it has a nicer texture. It takes 2 minutes to peel them. So in a bowl, I'm going to add the chickpeas, the avocado, salt and pepper, lime and onion, and I'm going to mash it nicely and make it a paste. Now I'm going to slice my tomato in about 5 millimeters thickness. And now we can start assembling our sandwich. We are going to line about 1 centimeter thick our chickpea and avocado mixture. You can add a bit of garlic if you'd like. I do have recipes of how to make hummus and how to make guacamole. You can substitute this mixture with guacamole and hummus if you'd like. I'll link in the notes below. You can go and check it out. So on top of this mixture, I'm going to line up nicely some spinach. Next, I'm going to add 3 slices of tomato. And next, I'm going to add the avocado and chickpeas mixture. If you'd like, you can season it with salt and pepper, just to give that saltiness. So this is our sandwich. So this is my way of making the avo chickpeas sandwich. It's extremely consistent, it's extremely beautiful as well. It's full of nutrients from the chickpeas, from avocado, from the tomato and from the spinach as well. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to like. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments below. I'd love to answer. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make chickpea tortilla. Even though the potato is the traditional ingredient in a Spanish omelette, chickpeas are a delicious alternative, adding a slightly sweet, nutty flavor. This tortilla is quite filling, so it's ideal as a main meal. Serve it with crisp green salad and a glass of red wine or white wine, it's entirely up to you. So let's get started. For the chickpea tortilla, we will need 5 eggs, half teaspoon of the Spanish sweet paprika, 400 grams of chickpeas, they are drained and dried out a bit, 1 capia pepper, or you can use the red bell pepper, 2 cloves of garlic, about teaspoon of chopped fresh parsley, 3 tablespoons of olive oil, salt and pepper to taste, and an onion. First thing, I will finely chop my onion and my pepper. Let's get started. So the onion, pepper and garlic are ready. Now break the eggs into a large bowl. Add the salt and pepper and with a fork just whisk it slightly. After just lightly beaten the eggs, add the paprika, 1/2 of a tablespoon, and the parsley as well, and give it just like a mix Meanwhile, prepare your pan and put the 2 tablespoons of the olive oil into the pan. Just for about 30 seconds, make sure to heat it up. Add the onions, the pepper, and fry it on a high to medium heat for about 5 minutes. So after 5 minutes of frying, add the chickpeas and the garlic. Mix it well until combined and fry for 2 more minutes. Turn off the heat for a second. Leave it for about 30 seconds just to cool down, and I'm going to add the mixture of the eggs on top. I don't want to scramble the eggs like straight away in the pan, so that's why I'm just cooling it down for about 30 seconds or so. Add the mixture just on top and mix it well until combined. So back on the heat, on medium to low heat, the lid on, and we are going to fry it for about 5 minutes or until the bottom is brown and nicely caramelized. Okay, so our tortilla looks amazing and it smells amazing as well. Now I'm just going to check at the edges. It should be already caramelized and browned. And lightly, just for 30 seconds, I'm going to flip it on the other side to give that color. So we are looking to fry it until it's just set on the top. You can leave it like this, or you can flip it just around for that extra bit of color. Okay. So this was my recipe of chickpea tortilla. Very easy to make, very consistent as well. You can have it for breakfast or lunch. It's very big as well. You can share it with friends, up to 4 people. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to subscribe and like the video. Leave any suggestions in the comments box below. I'd love to answer, and check out my videos as well of 3 healthy breakfast ideas that I have posted previously. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'll show you one of the easiest and the healthiest breakfasts that you can have, and this is chia seeds. In this video I'm going to show you how to make the chia seeds delicious and pretty as well. So stay with me and let's get started. Before we'll start, I'll actually tell you why chia seeds is so good, and I'm going to take the information from the actual manufacturer's pack. So chia seeds is good because it has the healthy fats, 28 grams, it has omega-3, it has fiber, it has protein, it has potassium, phosphorus, magnesium and iron as well, and magnesium. So I'll link in the description to this product so you can go and check it out. But this is the healthiest breakfast that you can have. It's super fast to make and it's super delicious as well. It's vegan. And as well, you can make it extremely pretty. This recipe serves 2 people. So I do have 100 grams of organic chia seeds and 300 grams of plant-based milk. You can use any milk. I do have the almond milk, and I'll link as well. And don't forget to go and check it out, how easy actually is to make almond milk. And for the decoration, I do have for one version banana, pecans, and some coconut, shredded coconut. For the second version, I have strawberry compote. I'll link to that video somewhere in the description. Just go and check it out. It's super healthy and super easy to make as well. Cashew nuts, and as well for decoration, some mint leaves and some shredded coconut. So let's get started. So in a glass, just transfer half of the chia seeds, and in the other glass the other half. You don't need any preparation. You just have to pour the milk, like 1 part of chia seeds and 3 parts of milk, and leave it for 15 minutes to soak. Give it a good stir. While we are waiting for the chia to actually absorb the water, we will prepare our decorations. After 15 minutes, our chia looks just like this. You know that a chia is good if it starts blooming and absorbs the water. If you can see that after 15 minutes nothing is happening, most probably that your chia seeds is not good, it's too old and so on. So probably you'll have to go to the shop or order online another batch of chia seeds. So now it's ready to be served. So this is our breakfast ready to be eaten. It's delicious, it's healthy as well, and it's very consistent from the nuts, from the chia seeds, from the plant-based milk as well. And as I said earlier, you can make any combinations you like. These are my favorite ones and I do highly recommend them. This was my recipe of how to make chia seeds for breakfast. These are two of my favorite versions for breakfast. And just wanted to tell you that it's freezer friendly as well, so you can freeze it, and to remove it a few hours before you want to eat it. You can keep it in the fridge about 3 days as well. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments below. I would love to know if you use chia, what is your versions of chia as well. Just leave them in the comments below. Like the video, don't forget to subscribe if you are new to my channel. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday a new video. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and welcome to another video. Today I'm going to show you how to make a vegan chocolate mousse with, guess what, with chickpeas water. Yes, it's chickpeas water. I would like to ask you something. Write in the comments below if you use the chickpeas water in any of your recipes, if you're using them in what recipes, and if you heard about chickpeas water in a dessert. It's a very simple dessert, it's super fast to make. I wish it would be healthier than it is, because I'm going to use granulated sugar, but yes, it has only 3 ingredients: chickpeas, chocolate, dark chocolate and sugar. So let's get started with the mousse. For our vegan chocolate mousse we are going to need only 3 ingredients with an additional 4th one, and I'm going to tell you in a second. So we are going to need the water from a can of chickpeas. This is about 200 grams. I'm just going to remove it and I'm going to place it in a medium bowl. As I said, if you use the water from the chickpeas, write a comment below and let me know in what recipes you're actually using it. To be honest, before I used to put it in the bin all the time, this water, but I've read somewhere that this is actually aquafaba, and the protein from the chickpeas gives that possibility of this water to make like a kind of vegan meringue. This is an egg substitute in vegan recipes, or if you are, let's say, dairy intolerant, you can use this water in your recipes. I was amazed by how this can transform. So I'm going to need just a pinch of salt here, just like this. And I'm going to add as well, if you have cream of tartar, you can add cream of tartar. I'm going to add just a slight pinch of citric acid. This will help my meringue to fold nicely. It's like about 2 grams, not more. So I'm taking my mixer and I'm starting to mix on a low speed in the beginning for about 20 seconds, and after on high speed for about 2 to 3 minutes. So now I'm going to start my 75 grams of sugar in stages, just the same like in regular meringue, and mix it for about 3 to 4 minutes. So just look at this thick meringue. It's just like egg whites. Yeah, it's extremely thick and it like lightened in color, and believe me, the taste of chickpeas doesn't even stay there. It's absolutely amazing how it transforms. and the chocolate mousse, it's amazing as well. I'm going to mix it for about 1 minute just to make sure that all this sugar is integrated there, and I'm going to melt my chocolate as well. I'm going to melt it on steam bath, but you can melt it as well in the microwave in stages. So make sure that your chocolate, when it's melted, is not too hot. So I'm going to mix now for about 1 more minute. So look at this meringue. If I'm just putting upside down, it doesn't come out. It's just the same like with the egg whites. Yeah, this is our ready whipped aquafaba. And I'm going to melt the chocolate. I'm going to be back in a second. So I melted my 100 grams of 80% cocoa chocolate. It's vegan chocolate. I'm using the Calibo one. I really like it. I'm very satisfied with it. So I'm looking for a glossy texture, just like this, and I'm going to add it all in the whipped aquafaba, whipped basically chickpeas water. As well, all the recipe and the instructions, you can find them in the description of this video. Don't forget to comment if you have any questions or if you have any other recipes, ideas, because I'm very curious actually what other recipes you can make with the chickpeas water that normally we were just draining it, putting in the bin. Okay, so we are incorporating our chocolate, and by circular moves we are starting to mix it all together. This will take about 3 to 4 minutes. Make sure that you are incorporating everything very well. Yeah, you don't want to leave any chocolate there because the chocolate is quite bitter, but it balances out with the sweetness of the sugar, and this is good. I tried in my previous test recipes to replace the granulated regular sugar with cocoa sugar, but it just doesn't work out. It's not strong enough for this aquafaba to hold its shape. Okay, so we are carefully incorporating and folding everything, and we are going to place in the jars, and we are going to set it in the fridge for about an hour or so, or you can just leave it overnight, and it doesn't make any difference from a regular chocolate mousse with egg whites. Okay, so after everything is incorporated, our mixture should look like this, and I'm going to place it in my special glass containers. I like to eat the chocolate mousse from a glass, so I'm just going to pour from here, and I'm going to decorate it after that with chocolate. So this mixture is going to go in the fridge for about an hour or so. Okay, so see you in 1 hour. This was my recipe of how to make a vegan chocolate mousse. This is how it looks like from the fridge. Yeah, in about an hour. The rest of them are still setting. I decorated with dark chocolate, and you take a spoonful. It has these bubbles inside. It's very, very soft, and as well it's super, super creamy, and it has this like rich chocolate taste and texture as well. I hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know your opinion in the comments below. Check my other videos of how to make desserts or how to make Japanese fluffy pancakes. I have as well healthy desserts of how to make oatmeal cookies. And see you in the next video. Thank you very much. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'll show you how to make a very interesting dessert. If you're looking for something sweet and healthy and you don't know what, this is the perfect recipe for you. So this is a coconut and dates fudge that is super healthy, super easy to make, no baking involved, and it's super delicious as well. So let's get started. For the coconut date fudge, the ingredients are very simple. We will need 100 grams shredded coconut, 100 grams of pitted dates, 100 grams of organic honey, but if you would like the vegan version, you can replace it with maple or agave syrup, vanilla bean paste for that vanilla flavor, and 25 grams of organic coconut oil. So let's get started. For this recipe you will need a food processor, or I will actually use the this kind of like small blender. But the best option is a food processor because we need to mix all the ingredients. So first thing, I'm going to chop the dates. If you are using a food processor, you don't need to chop the dates. You just put them inside and the job is done. Now transfer the dates the coconut oil, the vanilla paste and the honey, and blitz it to form a paste. So our paste is formed. Now just add the shredded coconut inside and mix it well until all the ingredients are incorporated. So I use my hands to incorporate all the ingredients because it's quite sticky. If you are using the hands as well, make sure that they are clean because this is a no-bake dessert, so we don't want anything inside. So in a square baking tray, just place your mixture and press it down. A very good trick of doing desserts or pressing something down, just use a glass with a flat bottom part and just make sure that you are pressing and make an even layer. It's going to be about 1 centimeter, 1.5 centimeters, depending on how big is your actual tray. I have here like about 15 centimeters by 15 centimeters tray. So this is our fudge. I'll put it in the fridge for about 2 to 3 hours to set, or in the freezer for about half an hour, and after I'm just going to cut it in squares. So I kept my fudge for about 30 minutes in the freezer. It's ready to come out, so I'm just going to slice it, cut it in 3 more or less even pieces. So you have 9 delicious, super sweet and super healthy desserts and snacks. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to subscribe if you are new to my channel and give this video a thumbs up if you liked it. So this was my recipe of how to make a healthy dates and coconut fudge. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday a healthy, interesting and quick recipe. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make an extremely fast and interesting breakfast. It's a quesadilla breakfast. It's very easy to make, it's super fast as well, and it's delicious. So let's get started. For the quesadilla breakfast, actually it's for the quesadilla omelette, I'm going to need just a few ingredients, and the good news is that you can play with the ingredients and choose the ingredients that you like. For my quesadilla breakfast I have 2 tortillas. They are small tortillas, not the big ones. 50 grams of mozzarella cheese, 2 medium eggs, a quarter of white onion, just some parsley, fresh parsley leaves, and pinch salt, pepper and cayenne pepper as well here for that extra heat. As I said, you can play with the ingredients as you wish, and if you don't like onion, replace it with pepper, with mushrooms, with whatever you like. If you want more cheese, feel free to add more cheese. There is never too much cheese. So let's get started. So before frying our omelette, I'm going to finely chop the onion and the parsley. And in a bowl, I will crack my eggs and add the salt, pepper and the cayenne pepper here and just give it a good mix. On a medium heat, in a frying pan, I'll add 2 tablespoons of vegetable oil just for 30 seconds to make sure that it's hot, and I will fry my onion for about 1 to 2 minutes until it's going to be golden brown. If you don't prefer onion, make sure to fry your mushrooms or bell pepper to make sure that all your ingredients are cooked through. So now, well, while my onion is still frying, I'll add the parsley to the eggs. Finely chopped parsley, just giving a good mix, and I'm placing the eggs inside. We leave it for about 10 seconds and we place our tortilla wrap just on top and fry for about a minute until the other side is golden brown. I'm going to show you a very easy way how you can turn around in a pan something. Yeah? Just be careful, yes, because it's very hot. Yeah, so just put a plate like this and flip it around. Here you go. We have our omelette. Okay, so now I'll add the mozzarella cheese and spread it around. Put the tortilla on top. And we are going to flip it one more time. Okay, so after a minute or so, take the spatula and just flip it around and leave it for about 30 seconds to crisp up the other tortilla. So after about 30 seconds, I'm just going to remove my omelette tortilla from the pan. This was my recipe of super simple, super interesting as well and delicious breakfast, and this is quesadilla omelette. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to like the video, to subscribe if you are new to my channel, and leave a comment below which is your favorite breakfast. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. And by the way, make sure to check my videos of 3 ideas of very interesting breakfast. I'm going to link them right here for you. Thank you and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make egg noodles. This is an extremely easy recipe. They are delicious, they are fresh, and most importantly, they are made by yourself. Let's get started. For our egg noodles, we are going to need 110 grams of white all-purpose flour. We are going to need an extra 20 grams of the flour for later on to sprinkle. We are going to need 1 egg and 1 egg yolk. And we are going to need about 2-3 grams of salt, depending on how salty you'd like. First, we are going to start by adding our salt to the eggs. It's like more or less a pinch of salt. With a fork, we are going to mix it. The process itself is a bit messy, but no worries, the result is amazing. Okay, so we are removing our flour, putting on a surface, and we are going to work on the actual surface. Adding our egg mixture into the middle. And incorporating the flour in the eggs. So we incorporated the flour and egg mixture. Make sure that your surface is clean because you are working on the surface. And for the flour that we have here, I'm going to start just a bit sprinkling. We want to make sure that this dough is quite resistant for the noodles later on not to stick. So we have to knead it about 5 more minutes, and we will need to knead it until the moment when we are just putting our fingers here and it has to come back. Yeah, the dough is very resistant now. So in order to make it more flexible, I'm going to rest it for about 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, our dough is ready. And if I'm going to press with my finger slightly on the dough, it's going to bounce back. We are resting the dough for the gluten to relax, to be easier to work it out on our surface. So I'm going to remove the cling film, and I'm going to start rolling the dough. Make sure all the time that you are sprinkling your working surface with flour, and just like this with your hands first, and after with the rolling pin we are starting to roll our noodles. You'll notice after like about 20-30 seconds that it becomes very hard to roll it. Just leave it for about a minute for the gluten to relax, and after again you can work on rolling this dough. You can as well relax a bit the dough by doing just like this. Now I'm going to start and roll our dough till about 2 millimeters thick. This is our pasta sheet. As you can see, it's very thin. So I have about 2 millimeters the thickness, and if you are going just to fold it, it's not going to stick or something. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to put quite a lot of flour, and I will make sure that all the pasta is coated with the flour. So if I'm feeling that I need to roll it a bit more, I'm just working it quite easy to make it. You just take a rolling pin and roll it until you have the desired thickness. So this is my chopping board. So as I said, I'm going to cut my pasta in half, and half of it is going to be linguine pasta, and the half is just going to be the same linguine but shorter ones. Okay. So I'm going to have this length. So I'm going to sprinkle more flour. We want a lot of flour now because the last thing that we want about this pasta to stick. So we are just doing ribbons like this. Actually, the ribbons are going to be like this. And with a sharp knife, I can even cut it in half right here to be easier. And I'm going to start cutting 2 millimeters thick. Yeah. So look at this length of the pasta. Yeah, so it's homemade linguine. You can make it your own homemade pasta. So our linguine is ready. Just look how beautiful they are. And if you are going to do just like this with your finger, they're just going to open all of them. So this is your own homemade pasta, which tastes amazing because it's fresh and it's made by you. Okay, now the next one, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to cut the strips out of these ones, just like about 6-7 centimeters wide, just like a shorter linguine pasta. And this type of pasta, you can use it just like boiled with a sauce, or you can even use it in soups, or you can just boil and with a bit of butter, and it's amazing. So the same, I'm putting, just laying the sheets one on top of each other, and I'm cutting 2 millimeters wide. Okay, and our second batch of pasta is ready as well. Just look how pretty they are. This was my recipe of homemade egg noodle pasta. This is my favorite recipe. It's super fast, super fresh, and it's the most satisfying thing when you see your result and you can taste your own made, like homemade pasta with, you can use it in the soups, you can use it with a sauce, or you just can use it with just plain with some butter and cheese. If you have any questions or any suggestions, you can leave them in the comments below. I'll love to answer them. Don't forget to subscribe as well, because I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you how to make a healthy dates and plum truffle. This is an extremely easy, no baking involved, no heat involved, and super fast to make. Let's get started. In this recipe you don't need any sugar because we do have the sweetness from the dates and the plums, and every single ingredient from here is natural and organic, and it's super delicious as well. So for our truffles, we have 200 grams of dates, plums, and I added some figs. You can use only dates or you can use only plums. It's entirely up to you what you prefer. 150 grams of mixed nuts. I have hazelnuts, I have walnuts and almonds. Vanilla bean to taste. 20 grams of shredded coconut. 15 grams of cocoa powder, organic unsweetened cocoa powder, and 10 grams separately. I'm going just to roll them in this cocoa at the end. If you are new to my channel, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday healthy and quick recipes. In a saucepan, I'm going to add the honey, the coconut oil, and the vanilla, and bring it to a boil. For the truffles, we will need a blender or a food processor. I will link to this blender in the notes below, so you can find the description if you would like it. You can ask any questions about it. So in the blender, I'm placing my dried fruits, and I'm going to blitz it for about 10 seconds. I'm going to add the nuts now. And blitz it for about 20 seconds. And the shredded coconut as well. At the end, add the cocoa powder. And if you feel that your mixture is too dry, just add a bit of coconut oil. Okay, so our mixture is done. I'm going to transfer to a bowl. Make sure that you are cleaning your hands, washing your hands with soap very well, because we are not going to cook it and we are going to form the balls right now. So the mixture from the blender or from the food processor, bear in mind that if you are going to use a food processor, your mixture is going to be way more uniform and maybe a bit more sticky, because it cuts through faster than the actual blender. Now I'm going to start to form the balls. Try to make them uniform. Just like a tablespoon. You can decorate them with whatever you like. I'm going to use shredded coconut and I'm going to use cocoa. So this was my recipe of how to make date and plum truffles. They're super delicious, super easy to make, no baking involved. You can store them in the freezer up to 3 months, in the fridge up to 7 days if they're going to last. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments below. Don't forget to subscribe. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make a super simple pasta frittata. If you have some leftover pasta, this recipe is perfect for you. This is a very consistent breakfast, snack or even lunch or dinner. So let's get started. For the pasta frittata we will need just a few ingredients. First we will need about 200 grams of leftover pasta pre-boiled already. I have the homemade pasta, the egg noodles. I'll link in the description to this. Make sure you go and check out the video. It's super simple and delicious recipe. 5 medium eggs, salt and pepper to taste, 1 medium onion, 1 clove of garlic finely chopped, some feta cheese. You can replace it with Parmesan or whatever cheese you would like, and about 3 tablespoons of olive oil for frying. So let's get started with the process. First thing, what we will do, we will finely chop the onion and we will finely chop as well the garlic and prepare the egg mixture for the frittata. On a medium heat, in a non-stick frying pan, add the 3 tablespoons or about 45 ml of olive oil. Wait about 30 seconds until it's warmed up and add the onion. Fry it for about 3 to 4 minutes until golden brown. And after that add the garlic. So when the onion is caramelized, I'm just going to add the garlic. Give it just a quick mix and incorporate the flavors for about 20 seconds. And add the egg and pasta mixture. Combine everything well together. Place the lid on and fry for about 3 to 4 minutes, or depending on your heat on your stove, until basically it's fluffed up. For about 4 minutes, you can see that the frittata puffed up a bit. It's a bit liquid on top, but this is not a problem. Make sure that it doesn't stick, so you just move a bit the pan. In order to flip it around, just place a plate on top of the pan. Put your hands here to make it stable. Be very careful because the pan is hot. And just flip it around like this and transfer the frittata back on the pan and fry it for about 2 minutes. So for about 2 minutes, just remove from the heat and transfer on a plate the frittata. So this was my recipe of pasta frittata. This is very simple, easy and quick recipe for a delicious breakfast for yourself or for the family. It's entirely up to you. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up if you liked it. Give a comment in the comment box below. I'd love to answer your questions and suggestions. Don't forget to subscribe if you didn't subscribe yet. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday interesting, healthy and quick recipes. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make an extremely easy sun-dried frittata. This is perfect for breakfast, lunch or even dinner, or even as a snack. So let's get started. For the sun-dried frittata, we will need just a few ingredients. 1 medium onion, 50 grams of feta cheese, or you can use Parmesan, it's entirely up to you. 5 medium eggs, salt and pepper to taste, 60 ml of olive oil, and 6 pieces of dried tomatoes. I just put some hot water on top to make sure that they will expand a bit. We will start preparing our ingredients. I'll chop finely the tomato and I'll start frying it on the medium heat for about 5 minutes until golden brown. So now remove the sun-dried tomatoes from the water and just slice them lengthwise. We will add them to the fried onion as soon as they will be golden brown. In a bowl, put all your eggs, salt and pepper, and about 60 ml or half of the water from the sun-dried tomatoes. Give it a good mix and add the cheese as well. So give it a good mix and set it aside. In a non-stick frying pan, add the olive oil and the onions and fry them until they are golden brown. This will take about 4 minutes. When the onions are golden brown, add the sun-dried tomatoes and fry for about a minute or so. When everything is well combined, add the egg mixture, give it a good stir, just to incorporate everything. Now place the lid on, reduce the heat to about medium and fry for about 5 minutes, 4 to 5 minutes depending on your stove. Just check because it has to puff up. So after about 4 minutes, the frittata puffed up. With a spatula, make sure to check under because we are going to turn it now and we don't want to stick it. Just move it. This is how you'll see if somewhere is stick. An easy way to flip the frittata, just put a plate on the top, be very careful, place your hand on top and flip the place back on the heat and just slide the frittata back and fry it for about a minute or so. Okay, so now I'm ready to flip my frittata just from the pan on the plate. So this is the frittata. You can serve it hot or cold, and as well you can serve it sliced or in half. It's entirely up to you. You can add some mozzarella. So this was my recipe of sun-dried frittata. This is super delicious for breakfast, lunch, snack or even dinner for yourself or for friends. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up, to subscribe if you didn't subscribe yet. Leave a comment in the comment box below, and I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday super interesting, quick and healthy recipes. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I will show you how to bake a gluten-free buckwheat bread. This bread is delicious, it's full of nutrients and it has 2 additions. Make sure to stay to watch this video until the end because I'm going to show you a very interesting way to bake the bread. So let's get started. For the gluten-free buckwheat bread, we will need 500 grams of buckwheat flour, 500 grams of filtered water, 100 grams of hemp seeds, 50 grams of chia seeds, 100 grams of water for the chia seeds to soak, 8 grams of baking powder, and about 3-4 grams of salt. So after removing from the oven, let it rest for about 30 minutes and just remove it from the tin, and the bread is ready to go. So it has a very nice crust. It's very tasty, it smells amazing, and it's delicious. So this is the buckwheat chia seed bread. Gluten-free, vegan, extremely consistent as well, and it's tasty. This was my recipe of buckwheat gluten-free bread, full of nutrients from the hemp seeds, from the chia seeds, and from the buckwheat itself. It's perfect, it's delicious, and it smells amazing as well. I hope you enjoyed the video. Don't forget to give it a thumbs up and to subscribe. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday a new recipe, a healthy and interesting one, an easy one. Don't forget. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you how to make your own homemade delicious granola. This is a very simple recipe, and you're going to have your own homemade granola, super crunchy and super delicious at any time in your cupboard. Let's get started! For the granola, we need a few ingredients. Of course, it's a variety of ingredients. You can substitute them with something that you would like maybe, and I'm using these ingredients because they are my favorite ones, but as I said, you can replace them with something else. If you're new to my channel, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday. Like the video if you liked it. Leave in the comments below any suggestions and any questions. I would love to answer them. And actually, I have a question for you. Which is your favorite type of granola? The one from the store or the one that you are making it by yourself at home? So let's get started. For homemade granola, we will need 250 grams of organic oats. Make sure to find the best quality in the shop. 200 grams of organic honey. 100 grams of almonds. You can use pecan nuts, walnuts, or even peanuts. It's entirely up to you. 100 grams of raisins. You can substitute them with any dry fruit, with cranberries, or maybe with plums or with dried apricots. It's your choice. 50 grams of pumpkin seeds. You can add as well the sunflower seeds here. A bit of vanilla paste, just like about 2 grams, and 20 grams of coconut oil. So let's get started with the actual granola. Let's mix the dry ingredients. Into a mixing bowl, add your oats, the pumpkin seeds, and the almonds. I'm just going to chop them, like roughly chop. Meanwhile, preheat your oven at 170 degrees Celsius or 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Add the mixture of honey, coconut oil, and vanilla to the oats. And mix it well together until well incorporated. Our granola is ready to go in the oven. On a baking tray, line up a parchment paper and transfer the granola into the baking tray. For a vegan version of granola, you can use, instead of honey, maple syrup or agave syrup. It's entirely up to you. I'm using honey because I do have this organic and amazing honey that it tastes nice in my granola. Spread around the mixture into an even layer and place it in the oven about 30 minutes at 170 degrees Celsius, 350 degrees Fahrenheit, mixing it through well every 10 minutes. This is the homemade granola. I just removed it from the oven and it looks crunchy. It smells amazing as well. Here I'm going to add the raisins. Give it a good mix. to combine everything well together and let it cool completely before transferring into an airtight container or into a mason jar. After it cooled down completely, transfer into an airtight container or a mason jar, and you can keep it for a long time for your yogurts or for your fresh fruits. It's extremely versatile and I love using it for breakfast and special. Kids love it as well. So why not to make your homemade granola? This was my recipe of how to make homemade granola. It's super delicious, super healthy as well, very easy to make. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday. Don't forget to like the video if you like the video. Leave a comment in the comment section below. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make a super simple and easy guacamole. This is an extremely easy snack, you can use it at any time and it's incredibly easy to make. Let's get started. For the guacamole we are going to need 3 medium avocados, 1 medium tomato, 2 limes, pinch of salt and pepper, 1 medium white onion, half of chili pepper, 2 cloves of garlic and a bunch of fresh parsley. If you're new to my channel, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday super healthy and easy recipes. In this recipe, I'm going to share with you a few secrets of how to make perfect guacamole. First, we are going to start with our avocados. In order to find the perfect avocado, in the moment when you're buying it, just do the finger test. Yes, so you just press slightly. If it's a bit soft, but not too soft, and if it's green here at the core, it means that the avocado is good. If it's too hard, it means that it's not ready yet. If it's too soft and you can feel the skin coming from the flesh, it means that it's too old already. In order to cut our avocado fast and to remove the core fast as well, just cut the avocado lengthwise. Yeah. Twist it around. And there are 2 ways of removing the bone. Or you are just slightly with your knife and just like this and twisting, so you removed it. Yeah. But if you are not feeling comfortable with this method, you're just cutting around. When you're twisting it, just push slightly, press slightly. Yeah, and just like this, and it's going to come out. So just like this. The second secret is how to remove very fast the avocado from the peel. In a bowl or in a container that you will work with, just take a spoon and scoop across the skin. With a fork, just to press slightly. We don't want it actually to be like a very thin paste. We want it more like chunks. A good avocado is always in chunks, not big chunks. While we're going to prepare the next ingredients, I'm going to squeeze the lime on top. The next secret is how to get more juice from a lime. It's just to apply a slight pressure with your palm, just like this, and you are going to release all the juices from inside. So just like this, take a lime and apply pressure and just roll it on the board. Cut it in half. And directly on our mashed avocado. We don't want it to get dark. So just squeeze it on top. The next secret is to remove safely the seeds from the chili pepper. So with a small spoon, we are just going to do like this and remove the seeds. Otherwise it's going to be very, very spicy. And we are chopping it extremely finely for our guacamole. Next secret, I'm going to show you how to easily peel and mince the garlic. So if you want to peel it very fast, you just slightly apply a pressure with your knife, just like this. And here you go, the peel is coming off very fast. Now to mince the garlic, again, you apply pressure on top of the knife, just like this, like crushing it. This is going to release the juices from it. And mincing it as much as possible. Of course you can use garlic press, it's entirely up to you, but I'm doing it with a knife. Now I'm going to finely chop my parsley. I'm going to dice my onion and dice my tomato as well. So here is my mixture for the guacamole. I'm just going to season it with salt and pepper. And gently to mix everything together. This was my recipe of super simple and easy and extremely healthy guacamole. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to like the video. If you have any questions, I would love to answer them in the comments below. Thank you very much for watching. Don't forget, I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday, and I can't wait to see you in the next video. Thank you. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you my favorite smoothies. So I have three favorite options of smoothies that I love them. I make them almost every day. They're healthy, they're easy to make, they're full of nutrients, and most importantly, they're beautiful. Let's get started. These are the ingredients for my three smoothies. So you can have them in separate days, it's entirely up to you. And the first one is the summer kiss. I do have a quarter of the pineapple, 100 ml of almond milk, you can use coconut milk or any plant-based milk, 4 strawberries and 10 grams of maca powder. The second one is green power. So we have here 2 cups of spinach or about 100 grams, 100 grams of almond milk, 2 kiwis and 5 grams of spirulina powder. The third one, it's the sweet darling. We have 2 bananas, we have a cup of blueberries or about 100 grams, 100 grams of almond milk and 10 grams of cocoa powder. Let's get started. For our first smoothie, it's the summer kiss, I'm going to add my pineapples in the blender, just like this. My strawberries as well, 100 grams of almond milk and the maca powder. And because my blender is very powerful, I'm going to link in the notes the description of the blender. So I'm just going to blend for about 20 seconds on high. Okay, 15 seconds was enough. So my blender is ready. So look at this color, it's super creamy. And delicious. For the green power, I'm adding my spinach into my mixer container. If you would like your smoothies like sweet, you can add a tablespoon of honey or maple syrup. It's entirely up to you. I'm using them just like this. Okay, the kiwis, 2 kiwis, 100 grams of almond milk, and 5 grams of spirulina. You don't want 500 grams of spirulina in your smoothie, believe me. Okay. Lid on and 15 seconds blending. So if your blender is not so powerful, you can use it for about a minute to make sure that it's blending and you have this creamy texture. Just look at this green color. For our third smoothie, we're putting our bananas, the blueberries, the almond milk, and the cocoa powder, and blending for about 30 seconds. So we have a creamy, delicious smoothie in just 30 seconds. So this was my recipe of my favorite smoothies that I'm making them on a daily basis. The green power with spinach, the sweet darling with banana, and the summer kiss with pineapple and strawberries. If you liked the video, don't forget to hit that like button. Leave the comments. If you have any comments, I would love to answer them. And don't forget to subscribe. I'm posting videos of healthy recipes every Tuesday and every Friday. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you how to boil a perfect buckwheat. This is a one-on-one tutorial, and you'll learn how to boil for yourself the perfect buckwheat for the porridge or for pasta or just like this plain. Buckwheat is a perfect substitute for any wheat, and it's gluten-free as well, and it's full of nutrients. I'm going to link in the notes below all the information. So let's get started. So the buckwheat is actually a seed, and that's why it's gluten-free and it's full of nutrients. Yeah, it's a carbohydrate, but it's a great substitute for any wheat that you can have. So it's full of nutrients, as I said, and it's very, very tasty. It has a nutty flavor, and it's a big difference from the raw organic buckwheat and the roasted one. The roasted one, it's rich in flavor, it's more flaky, and you can use it more like in porridges for breakfast or just as lunch with tomato sauce. So first we'll start with the organic buckwheat. Yeah, this is how it looks. You'll need for the buckwheat just water. It's a very, very simple process. Just put it in a strainer with plenty of cold water, give it a rinse. So for 1 cup of buckwheat, you put 2 parts of water. For the roasted buckwheat, as I said, it's perfect for porridges. It's the same procedure. You just strain it and rinse it. This is to make sure that the buckwheat doesn't have any impurities and it's very, very clean. So for this type of buckwheat, we are putting 1 part of the buckwheat and 3 parts of water. Buckwheat is on the stove. Yes, it's medium to low heat because we will have to make it simmer. Just put your water. Yeah. Put the lid on and boil for 15 to 20 minutes, depending when it will absorb the water, but the best timing is 20 minutes. So lid on and leave it to simmer for 20 minutes. So on the medium to low heat, add the water to the buckwheat. For the roasted buckwheat, it's 1 part buckwheat, 3 parts water, and let it to simmer for 15 minutes from the moment when it starts boiling. So first we will boil it, and after simmering for 15 minutes with the lid on. So this is the buckwheat flour. It's very silky, It doesn't have that elasticity as regular flour, but you can have amazing dishes. You can make pasta, or you can even make pizza. Make sure to go and check the videos that I have on my channel. The buckwheat flour is very versatile. You can use it in a lot of recipes, and it's worth trying it. So this is our buckwheat. This is 15 minutes, bring it to a boil and after simmering. And this is 20 minutes, bringing to a boil and after simmering. So as texture, you can see that they are different. This is like more, the seeds are intact, and this one is more flaky, and it smells amazing as well, and it has that strong nutty flavor. You can have it just plain, or as I said, in a porridge, as a granola you can use it. It's extremely versatile. It can be savory or it can be sweet, it's entirely up to you. So this was my one-to-one tutorial of how to boil buckwheat. This is an extremely easy recipe. It's extremely versatile. You can use it in desserts. You can make pasta or pizza even. Make sure to go and check my videos. They're amazing, from buckwheat pancakes and buckwheat pizza as well. It's tasty, it's delicious, it's nutty, and as well, it's gluten-free. And it's healthy as well. Don't forget about this. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up. And don't forget to subscribe as well. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you how to make a hummus. This is an extremely easy and healthy recipe. You can use it as a dip, you can use it in sandwiches, it's entirely up to you. It's only 5 minutes to make. Yes, it's so easy, so it's extremely easy, and you need just a few ingredients that you can find them in the shop next to your house. So let's get started with the ingredients. Here are our ingredients for the hummus. So for our hummus, we are going to need 2 cans of chickpeas, 2 lemons. We are going to need about 50 grams or 2 tablespoons of tahini sauce. We are going to need about 50 grams of olive oil, salt and pepper to taste, and we are going to need 3 cloves of garlic. The garlic you can use more or less, it's entirely up to you, as well as the lemon. This is the perfect recipe for myself, but you can adjust at any time as well. Regarding tahini sauce, you can find it in any supermarket, and it lasts for a while. I have it for 2 years already, but as well it's extremely easy to make it at home. So let's get started with the actual hummus. To make our hummus, we are going to need a blender. I'm using my old friend the Ninja. I'm going to attach the link in the description of this video if you want to check it out. It's super powerful, and it's extremely easy to use as well. Yes, so in our blender we are putting our strained chickpeas. Don't throw away the water from the chickpeas, because we are going to need it later on to adjust the thickness of our hummus. So the better the chickpeas, the better is the hummus. So the best option is to use organic chickpeas, or if you would like to prepare them the day before, you can just soak them in the water and it's going to be just fine. You can use as well beans. If you don't like hummus, then you can make like the hummus from the beans as well. Yeah, so to our chickpeas, I'm adding just the garlic cloves just like this, not even bothering to cut them or something, because the blender is going to mince them. Okay, I'm adding my salt as well. Okay, I'm adding my olive oil. I'm adding the tahini. The juice of 2 lemons, and about 75 grams of the chickpea water. the chickpea water, make sure go and check my vegan recipe of how to make vegan chocolate mousse, and it's amazing. The chickpea water is actually aquafaba, which is called as well as vegan meringue, so you can use it in your diet if you have dairy intolerance or something like that. Okay, I'm going to put the lid of the blender and I'm going to put on high for about 2 minutes. Okay, so 2 minutes has passed and I'm going to open and to taste it, to adjust the flavors. Just look how creamy it is. Yeah, so as a texture I really like it. As I said, it's entirely up to you if you'd like it like more liquid or like more as a thick paste. I'm using it as a dip, and the texture that I have it is perfect. This hummus is so much better than the store-bought one because it's fresh, you can keep it in the fridge, you can use it for your sandwiches or even as a dip, or just to eat it like that. So let me blend it about 30 seconds and we are done. Decorate our hummus. I'm just going to put it in a circle just like this. Put a bit of olive oil and a bit of paprika, just like this, and some fresh herbs as well, and our dipping sauce is ready. As a snack I'm using carrots and cucumbers. You can use celery sticks as well, like whatever you like, what is your preference. Here you can go as much as you want with what you want. So this was my recipe of how to make hummus. Of course there are a lot of versions online, but this is my favorite one. And I'm using it as a dip with cucumbers and carrots. Of course, it's entirely up to you what you can use it for. I have it as well stored in a plastic container. I'm going to keep it in the fridge for about 3 to 4 days for sandwiches or for next dips as well. As I said, aquafaba, make sure that you are checking the recipe of how to make the vegan chocolate mousse, because I use the water from the chickpeas to make that amazing dessert. As well, don't forget to check my other videos. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday healthy recipes, quick recipes and fast recipes, just like this hummus. Thank you very much for watching. If you have any comments, leave them in the box below. Don't forget to subscribe and see you in the next video. Thank you. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make a keto-friendly breakfast idea, and it will be almond pancakes. It's super healthy, super easy to make, low carb as well recipe. Let's get started. For this recipe we are going to need only 5 ingredients. 100 grams of almond flour, 50 grams of natural sweetener, I have stevia here, 150 grams of almond milk, you can use any other plant-based milk, 2 eggs and 3 grams of baking powder. We are going to start by adding to a bowl our eggs and sugar and just giving a good mix. So as you can see, I incorporated well the sugar and the eggs. I'm going now to add the almond milk. I like these pancakes as well with the coconut milk. It gives a very nice flavor and texture. I'm going to add the baking powder into the almond flour, just giving a quick stir to combine, and adding to my egg mixture. So this is the mixture that we are looking for. Ideally, we should let it rest for about 5 minutes. but this is going to rest while actually we are going to warm up our pan. So on medium to slow heat, it's entirely up to you, basically up to your stove, because we are going to fry each side about 2 to 3 minutes. So we don't want too much heat because they're going to burn, and we don't want too less because it's going to take too long. So I just greased my pan with a bit of coconut oil, and I'm going to put just a spoon of my mixture in the pan and just leaving it like this. Don't overcrowd your pan because you need space to turn them, to flip them around. So after about 2 minutes, I'm going to flip my pancakes. Don't try and move them because you're going to get them worse. Look how they're raising. Two, 3 minutes on the other side, and I'm going to remove them. My first batch of pancakes are ready. Yes. So my first batch, actually, it's a bit dark, and I adjusted the temperature. I just made it slower. Add a bit of coconut oil if needed to your pan, and just a spoon, and make it like round. They're raising because of the eggs and because of the baking powder as well. So they're fluffy inside and beautiful. So from this batch I'm going to have about 10 pancakes, which is perfect for breakfast for 2 to 4 people. It's depending on how much you like to eat for breakfast. This was my recipe of keto-friendly pancakes, almond pancakes. I love them for my breakfast. I decorate them with maple syrup and blueberries. They are amazing, they are healthy. You can have it at any time. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments below. I love to answer. And I hope you like the video. Don't forget to subscribe and to like the video. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday interesting, healthy and quick recipes. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you a super interesting breakfast idea. This is from the series of breakfast ideas that I have on my channel. Don't forget to go and check it out. This breakfast idea is super fun to make with kids. It's an omelette, but not a regular omelette. It's a special omelette. Let's get started. For this recipe, there is not a rule for the ingredients. The main rule for these ingredients are the eggs and the cheese, and you can add any toppings, any extras that you like. So in my case, I do have for my omelette 4 medium eggs, 50 grams of mozzarella cheese, 50 grams of feta cheese, salt and pepper to season. I have 1 small shallot, half of chili pepper, a bunch of parsley, 1 medium tomato, and 50 grams of sweet corn and peas. As I said, it's entirely up to you what you'd like in your omelette. This process, it's a fun process to make. It's a super interesting idea as well, and that's why I'm making it. This is my favorite once a week omelette because it's so beautiful and it's so nice to make. If you're new to my channel, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments below. I'll be more than happy to answer. So let's get started with the process. For my omelette, I'm going to chop the parsley, chili, dice the onion, and I'm going to dice the tomato as well. So I chopped my ingredients. Now I'm going to start assembling my omelette. Meanwhile, I'm going to set up the oven for 180 degrees Celsius or 350 degrees Fahrenheit to get it warm. And I'm going to line up a muffin tray with the silicone liners here, and just to grease them with some oil. Yeah, so I did this in advance, so I'm just going to prepare the omelette right now. So in a medium bowl, I'm going to transfer the tomatoes, the onion and the chili pepper. If you like it spicy, you can add more. If you don't like the chili pepper, you just can skip it. Yeah? And here I'm going to add my eggs, salt and pepper, and mix it well until everything is combined. So this is my mixture. Here I'm going to add half of my mozzarella. I'm going to add the feta cheese. Just and I'm going to add the sweet corn and the garden peas as well. Mix again until combined. So now I have left the parsley and the mozzarella. I'm going to add them on top to have this texture and to have these colors on, as well, nice colors on top. I'm going to transfer now my omelette into the muffin molds. With a spoon, I'm just going to fill the 3/4 of my mixture into the molds. Now I'm going to add my mozzarella on top. And I'm going to leave the parsley for decoration when I'm going to remove them from the oven. So these are our omelette muffins. They're ready to go in the oven for 20 minutes at 180 degrees Celsius or 350 degrees Fahrenheit. So this is our muffin omelette for breakfast. It's super pretty. I'm going just to cool down for about 5 minutes and I'm going to remove them from the molds. They're very beautiful and they smell amazing as well. This was my recipe of muffin omelette. It's super easy, super tasty, super fun to make as well, and most importantly, it's healthy. Don't forget to like the video if you like the video. Don't forget to subscribe as well. Leave the comments in the comments box below. I'll be more than happy to answer. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday interesting recipes, so stay tuned for the next videos. Thank you very much for today for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm gonna show you how to make a vegan version of pate. This is mushroom pate, it's delicious, it's full of flavor and it's perfect as a snack or appetizer. So let's get started. The ingredients for mushroom pate are quite simple. We will need 500 grams of chestnut mushrooms. I prefer chestnut mushrooms, but you can use any mushrooms. In fact, 100 grams of walnuts, a bunch of fresh parsley, a big onion, 4 cloves of garlic, salt and pepper to taste, and a bit of olive oil to fry. If you are new to my channel, welcome. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up and to subscribe. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday interesting, healthy and quick recipes. And if you have any questions, what is your preferences for this pate, leave them in the comments below. I would love to answer them. So before starting frying our ingredients, I'm actually going to prepare them. So I'm going to slice the mushrooms, chop the onion and as well chop the parsley here and dice the garlic as well. So let's get started. First step in our mushroom pate, we will roast the walnuts. You can roast them in the oven or you can do it in a frying pan. On a frying pan it's faster, but you have to be careful not to burn it. So to roast them in the pan it will take about 2 to 3 minutes. Make sure to continuously mix them and stir them, otherwise they're going to burn. So on a medium to low heat, about 2 minutes until they are starting to smell nice, this roasty flavor and smell as well. So the walnuts are ready. I'm just going to transfer them into a bowl and set aside for later. Now in the same pan, I'm not removing anything from here. I'll add about 2 tablespoons of olive oil. And right here I'll add the onion and the garlic. And I'll fry until caramelized, about 4 to 5 minutes. Don't worry about the size of the onions or the garlic. What we need the flavor here, and later on in the blender everything is going to combine together. So mix it well and fry for about 3 to 4 minutes. When the onions and the garlic start to soften and they start to caramelize as well, we will add all the mushrooms in. Don't be scared that it's too many mushrooms. They are going to release all the water and it's going to be less. So add all the mushrooms, mix it well together and fry on a medium heat until they'll release the water and brown in color as well. So this will take about 10 to 15 minutes depending on the heat that you are having on your stove. So after 15 minutes, add salt, pepper, roughly chopped parsley and the roasted walnuts. Give it a good mix. Fry it for a minute or so and let it cool for about 10 to 15 minutes. So for this recipe you'll need a blender or a food processor. If you have a blender, make sure that it's more or less powerful because you need to make this fine paste. And transfer the mushrooms into the blender or food processor. Make sure that you're cooling the mixture before putting it in. Don't put it straight from the heat because it's too hot. So secure the blender with a lid and blend it from the beginning on a small speed, on a low speed, and after that increase the speed gradually. You were looking for a very creamy paste. So after blending the mixture, it's transformed into a creamy paste that it tastes delicious. You can adjust the flavors as well, add more salt or more pepper. Yeah, as I said, with the food processor it's easier, or if you have a blender, it's like if it's powerful you need quite a lot of mixture inside in order to make it very fast and very creamy. Okay, so transfer everything from the blender into a bowl. So this was my recipe of vegan mushroom pate. This is delicious. It has the richness from the walnuts and as well the taste from the mushrooms. It's amazing. It's way better than the store-bought one. It's worth trying it and it's easy to make as well. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you'll subscribe and give this video a thumbs up, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you my version of how to make oatmeal energy bars. This is a super simple recipe, extremely healthy as well, easy to make, and you can have it at any time. Let's get started. This is an extremely easy recipe, only 4 basic ingredients. You can play around with the combinations as you'd like. So here we have 200 grams of rolled oats, 150 grams of dried fruits, 100 grams of nuts, and about 100 grams of honey. You can substitute the honey with maple syrup or with agave syrup, it's entirely up to you. So now for the combination of nuts, I do have almonds and walnuts, and for the combination of dried fruits, I have plums, I have figs, and I do have dates as well. I like this combination because I have it all the time in my pantry, but for you it's entirely up to you, whatever dried fruits you'd like, cranberries, plums, dates as well. For the nuts you can use peanuts as well, and for the honey, as I said, you can use maple syrup or agave syrup as well. Let's get started with the process. So in a bowl we are going to combine our oats, our nuts, mixing them well together. Okay, we are adding our dried fruits, and the honey. You can add in this recipe as well peanut butter or almond butter. It's entirely up to you. This is my version, this is how I like them. You don't have to put them in the oven. It's super simple to make, and you have like about 16 bars, energy bars in the fridge, ready to go. So combine everything until it's mixed together. This is our mixture for our bars. I actually added 100 grams of honey extra because of the oats, because the oats are absorbing everything. So you will not need 100 grams, you will need 200 grams of honey or maple syrup. But you can put maple syrup and 150 grams of peanut butter. It's entirely up to you. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to transfer into a square pan, 8 by 8 inches. Oops, sorry. I'm just going to transfer everything here, and I'm going to press it down. Make sure that it's lined up with parchment paper, because like this is going to be easier to remove it. So I'm going to press it nicely. I'm going to use my hands because it's easier. Yeah, just make sure that everywhere is the same thickness. Okay, so I'm going to press it down and to make it even on all the corners, and I'm going to place it in the freezer for about half an hour to be easier to cut. After 30 minutes in the freezer, or you can make it 1 hour in the fridge. It's better to keep it in the fridge or in the freezer because it's easier to cut, and it's easier as well, like they're way tastier. So from our mold we removed it, and I'm just going to cut about 3 centimeters wide strips, just like this. Okay, and in half here. Now you can decorate it as you want. You can dip them in the chocolate, in the dark chocolate, in the white chocolate. You can leave them just like this. What I'm going to do, some of them I'm going to decorate with some coconut flakes and dark chocolate, and I'm going to nicely wrap them in a foil, in a parchment paper actually, so I'll be able to store them easily and to take them without any hassle from the fridge. You can keep them in the fridge up to 1 week in a container, or in the freezer for a few months. So it's entirely up to you. You can make like a bigger batch and have it non-stop. Look how thick it is. It's full of nutrients. It's sweet enough from the honey or maple syrup, whatever you're going to use. If you're putting peanut butter, it's full of protein as well, but even like this, we have the fats from the nuts because we put walnuts and almonds as well, and from the dried fruits. So now I'm going to decorate just a few of them with some dark chocolate. Just to sprinkle on top. This dark chocolate, it's quite bitter and is going to compensate the sweetness from the honey that I used. So just like this. So the pieces that are not uniform, I'm just putting some chocolate to make them prettier. Or what you can do as well, you can take just a piece and dip it in the chocolate just like this. And now I'm going to decorate just with a bit of coconut. And that's it. You can have fun with them as much as you want. Most important is that they are tasty, they are pretty as well, and they are consistent. They are way better than any protein bars that you are going to find in the shop. This was my recipe of oatmeal energy bars. This is an extremely healthy and easy recipe. It's super simple to make, just a few ingredients that you have it in your pantry. You can play around with the ingredients, it's entirely up to you. Most importantly is that it's healthy. As well, don't forget I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday healthy videos. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments below. I'll be more than happy to answer. Don't forget to like the video as well and to subscribe, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make a super simple and super easy potato stew. It's vegan, it's healthy, and it's super quick to make, just 30 minutes. Let's get started! These are the ingredients for our potato stew. Here we have 1 kilo of potatoes. I peeled them and I cut them cubes. 1 medium onion, 2 carrots, 1 can of tomatoes, 1 red bell pepper, 1 tablespoon of tomato paste, 1 cup or 230 grams of veggie stock, and cayenne pepper and salt and pepper as well. In a deep frying pan, I put sunflower oil, about 15 mils, and I'm going to put it on about medium to high heat. And I'm going to add my onions right inside. I'm going to fry the onions about 2 minutes, and after I'm going to add the carrots. When the onions started to soften and to caramelize, I'm adding the grated carrots. After a minute or so, when the carrots changed the color and started to caramelize as well, I'm adding the pepper. This is 1 red bell pepper. After 1 minute, I'm adding 1 tablespoon of tomato paste. Mixing it well together and frying for about 30 seconds. Now I'm adding the potatoes. mixing it well together. And frying for about 2 to 3 minutes. So about 3 minutes later, I'm keep mixing the potatoes because I don't want to stick them to the bottom. And now I'm going to add the can of tomatoes. Here I have the chopped tomatoes, no skin. Mixing it well together. Now I'm adding my veggie stock. The cayenne pepper, pinch of salt, pinch of pepper, mixing it well together. We don't want to stick to the pan, so that's why we are mixing, like scraping everything from the bottom, incorporating everything, making sure that it's all uniform. We are reducing now the heat to low, putting the lid on and leaving for about 25 to 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, our stew should be ready. We are just going to give it a mix to adjust the flavor for salt and pepper. And our stew is ready. So super simple, healthy, vegan, vegetarian dish. That it's one pot dish that you can make it at any time, and you have it at least for 4 people, or you can store it in the fridge and have it for a few days. I'm going to transfer into a bowl, and I'm going to decorate it with some fresh parsley leaves and with some spring onions as well. This was my recipe of one pot potato stew. It's super easy to make, it's vegan, it's healthy, and most importantly, it's enough quantity to feed the family, or you can store it in the fridge. Don't forget to like the video and to subscribe. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you my favorite 2 recipes of overnight oats. These are super simple, super delicious, vegan, and it's healthy as well. Let's get started. The first version of overnight oats, it's my favorite. It's banana and matcha tea combination. For this recipe we are going to need 50 grams of rolled oats, 3-4 grams of matcha tea, about 25 grams of honey, 125 ml of plant-based milk. Here I have the almond milk. So this recipe is super consistent, and I like it because it's creamy, it's rich as well, and it has this amazing flavor from matcha. So in a mason jar, I'm going to put my oats and the matcha tea and give it a good stir. I'm adding the honey. You can add maple syrup if you'd like. Now I'm adding the almond milk and mix to combine everything well together and to dissolve the honey. As I said, if you want the vegan version, you can add the maple syrup or the agave syrup. It's entirely up to you. Make sure that you're mixing well to combine. Now I'm adding 1 banana. I'm just cutting it in cubes right into the jar. Again, mix well to combine. Put the lid on and it's ready to go overnight in the fridge. For the second version of overnight oats, I have a strawberry and cocoa. It's extremely rich in taste and in flavor as well. So the same procedure, I'm adding my oats, 50 grams of oats, about 15 grams of cocoa. This is raw cocoa, it's unsweetened. I'm adding 120 ml of almond milk. You can use any other plant-based milk. Okay, I'm adding the honey as well. As I said, you can replace it with agave syrup or with maple syrup. Mix it well to combine. Chop the strawberries and add them in the mixture and place it in the fridge overnight. So these are my oats the second day. They're very creamy. They kept their color. They're like thick in consistency as well, and the taste is amazing. So I just transfer them to other jar. You need to make sure that they are closed in the fridge overnight. What I'm going to do, I'm going to make them pretty now, and I'm just going to transfer them into some glasses, and I'm going to decorate both of them for a pretty breakfast. Because who doesn't want to start their day like super beautiful? This was my recipe of 2 versions of overnight oats. I really love them. It's banana and matcha tea, and it's cocoa and strawberries, my favorite versions. I hope you liked it. Don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to subscribe as well. And if you have any questions, leave them in the comments below. I love to answer them. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you how to make an extremely fast and easy and healthy vegan and gluten-free snack, the zucchini and potato fritters. This is an extremely fast recipe and you are going to love it. Let's get started with the recipe. For our potato zucchini fritters, we are going to need just a few ingredients. We're going to need 1 zucchini, and we're going to trim the ends. We're going to need 1 big potato. Make sure that the quality of the potato is good, because the taste of the fritters are going to be very good as well. We're going to need 1/4 of the red onion, very finely sliced and diced. And we're going to need about 50 grams of gluten-free flour. Here I have the buckwheat flour. So first what I'm going to do, I'm going to peel the potato, and I'm going to grate the potato and the zucchini. So after 20 minutes, our mixture released the water. I'm going to put now in a nut bag. You can strain it with your hands as well, but I find that using a nut bag it's way easier. So I'm just going to transfer all the mixture in this bag, and I'm going to make sure that I don't leave any moist inside. So this is going to be like a version of hash browns, but a healthier one, as we have the zucchinis. Okay. Look how much mixture, how much water we have from this mixture. Yes. So I'm going to discard this water, and I'm going to transfer the mixture back in the bowl. So we are looking for something like this. So look how dry it is. It's perfect for our fritters. Okay, so this is my onions, very finely chopped. I'm going to transfer to my mixture. Okay, I'm going to add just a bit of pepper, and I'm going to add now the buckwheat flour, just 50 grams. We don't want them to be super dry, and I'm going to mix everything well together, because the buckwheat flour, it's a bit sticky. It's going to help to hold this mixture together. Okay, so this is our mixture. I'm going to divide it now to small portions, and with my hand, just like this, I'm going to form. So the shape is entirely up to you. You can make them squares, or you can make them round. It's entirely up to you. We are ready to fry our fritters. I made two shapes. I made the square ones and the round ones. And I'm going to put our pan on medium heat. And I'm just going to add some vegetable oil, not too much. So after about 3 minutes, I'm going to check them. Yeah, so this is the color and the texture that I'm looking for. Adjust all the time the heat. You don't want them to be burnt, and you don't want to keep them too long as well, otherwise they're going to be soggy. So just adjust the temperature while you are frying it. In my case it took 3 minutes, in other cases it can take 4 minutes. Just make sure that you are checking them through. For example, this one is not cooked yet, so I'm just going to flip them around and leave for another 3-4 minutes for the other side. So I'm going to remove them now. This one still has to fry. This one is perfect. Just to remove them on a plate. Make sure that if you need more oil, add more oil. Otherwise they're going to get burned. Okay, I'm removing them. This was my recipe of zucchini potato fritters. It's super fun to make, it's super easy, super quick as well. Vegan, is gluten free. I use some coconut yogurt for the decoration and extra freshness, and as well for some color I use some spring onions and extra flavor as well. If you liked my videos, leave the comment in the box below. I'd be more than happy to answer. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm posting every Tuesday and Friday a new video. Thank you very much for your time, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you an Italian-inspired dish. This is a super simple, healthy and delicious recipe, and it's roasted peppers with tomatoes. So let's get started. For our roasted pepper and tomato salad, we will need the following: 1 yellow red bell pepper, 1 red bell pepper, 4 plum tomatoes, make sure to be ripe, 4 slices of sun-dried tomatoes, 15 mils of capers, 15 grams of pine nuts, 1 clove of garlic, salt and pepper to taste. And for our dressing, we will need 75 mils of olive oil, 50 mils of balsamic vinegar, a bunch of fresh herbs. I have here parsley, and a tablespoon of lemon juice. First thing for this recipe, we have to fry the peppers. So I'm going to slice them in quarters to remove the seeds and the core, and I will fry them until they'll be like charred. On a medium heat in a pan, we place all our peppers, and we will fry them until they'll have this char on them. So after about 6-7 minutes, the peppers look like this. This is perfect. I'll transfer them into a bowl, and I'll cover them with a plate and let it rest for about 20 minutes. Meanwhile, our peppers are frying. I'll prepare the rest of the ingredients. I'll start with the sun-dried tomatoes. Just slice them in slices. So, after 20 minutes of resting, our peppers are ready to remove the skin. So just remove the skin from the peppers and slice them. So this is the peeled peppers. I will slice them and start assembling our salad. So we are ready to assemble the salad. Assembling the salad, it's a very easy process. We will just line up nicely all the ingredients and we will top with the dressing after that at the end. This was my recipe of roasted pepper tomato salad. This is perfect for parties or for yourself, and this salad gets better even if you leave it for a few hours because it will absorb all the juices inside and it's going to taste amazing. I hope you enjoyed the video. Don't forget to give it a thumbs up. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday healthy and interesting and quick recipes. Don't forget to subscribe. Leave a comment in the comment box below. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you my version of summer salad. It's fresh, crispy and crunchy and it's super easy to make. So let's get started. Here are the ingredients for my version of summer salad. We have quite a few ingredients. These are my favorite ingredients and I'm having this salad all year around. So for this salad I'm going to need 5 tomatoes. I have like small tomatoes. You can use cherry tomatoes. It's entirely up to you. What do you prefer? We will need a half lemon for dressing. I have 2 cucumbers, the small one. I have an avocado. I have half of the red onion. It's super crispy in the salad and it gives a very sweet taste as well. I have 2 peppers, 2 capia peppers, and I'll use a few leaves of the lettuce. And as well, I will need salt, pepper, and about 30 grams of 2 tablespoons of olive oil as well. For the dressing, it's entirely up to you as well as the lemon. If you like more acidic, you put more lemon. Okay, and for the crunch, I have a mixture of roasted, toasted pumpkin seeds and linseeds. These are my favorite combo of seeds because first of all, it's healthy and it's crunchy and it gives an extra attached to our salad. So for this salad, I'm going to need just a few leaves. Make sure that your lettuce is already pre-washed and dried out, otherwise it will be a lot of moist in the salad. Okay, I'm removing the base of the lettuce. So the hardest job for the salad is done. All the veggies are chopped here. So look at these colors. I love this salad especially for the color. I'm going to prepare my seeds, my oil, my lemon and salt and pepper. And I'm going to do the dressing for the my salad. So here I have squeezed half lemon with salt and pepper. I'm going to add the olive oil. You might be wondering why I am using a jar. Just going to show you how to make an emulsion, just super quick. Okay, and the dressing is done. I'm going to put it over the salad. Again, here about salt and pepper, it's entirely up to you. It's to your liking. I'm going to put half of the toasted seeds now, and the other half I'm going to decorate it when I'm going to put it in the plate. So now what we have to do, we just have to give it a good mix and it's ready to go. As well, you can add here if you'd like feta cheese, or you'd like to maybe to put some boiled eggs, maybe some hemp seeds. It's entirely up to you. This salad, it has the base, and as well for the veggies, it's entirely up to you what veggies do you prefer or you'd like in your salad. I like it a lot because it's crispy, it's fresh, and it has this crunch as well. It has this acidity from the lemon, so it's perfect for anytime. So here is my salad, my version of summer salad, summer veggie salad. It's super healthy, super fast to make. It's like literally under 10 minutes. It has a lot of ingredients. It's super tasty as well. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you, as I said, if you would like to add any ingredients, extra ingredients, it's entirely up to you. You can put here cheese, you can put egg or hemp seeds, any addition, or if you don't like onion, like red onion, you can put shallots, or you can put fresh onion, but this version I found it to be more suitable for me. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, don't forget to leave them in the comments below. If you are new to my channel, welcome, and don't forget to subscribe. I'm posting every week 2 videos on every Tuesday and every Friday. Healthy recipes, quick recipes that is like suitable for your diet. Don't forget to subscribe, and thank you very much. See you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'll show you how to make the easiest and the healthiest one-pot smoky beans and chickpeas. So let's get started. This recipe is extremely easy and it's in one pot. So if you need like more food, is just put everything in one pot, make it, and you have it for yourself or for your family. So for this recipe we will need 2 cans of chickpeas, 2 cans of butter beans, white beans. The beans are strained and washed, 4 shallots, or you can use 2 medium white onions, 3 cloves of garlic, 2 small carrots, about 7 grams of smoked paprika and salt and pepper to taste, and about 10 ml of vegetable oil. So before we will start frying our ingredients, I'll prepare the onions. So I will chop the onion, I will chop as well the garlic, very finely chopped, and I'll grate the carrot as well. On medium heat, add the oil. Add the onion. And the carrots. And fry it for about 5 minutes. Add the garlic and mix it well until combined, just stirring occasionally. Now add the chickpeas together with the water. And let it simmer for about 7 minutes. After about 7 minutes, add the white butter beans, Add the salt, pepper and the paprika. Mix it well until combined and simmer for about 3 more minutes. So this is our smoky beans and chickpeas kind of stew. It's ready, it's full of protein, it's delicious as well from the onions, from the garlic and from the carrot. Turn off the heat. Just sprinkle with a bit of fresh parsley and spring onion, and it's ready to be served. This was my recipe of smoky chickpeas and bean one pot kind of stew. This is perfect for yourself, it's freezer friendly as well. I hope you enjoyed this video. Don't forget to give it a thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe as well. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday simple, healthy and interesting recipes. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I have a question for you. Are you interested to find out how to make a stir fry under 30 minutes? If you're interested, make sure to watch the video until the end, give it a thumbs up, and don't forget to subscribe if you are new to my channel. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday healthy and quick recipes. So let's get started. The main ingredients for the stir fry are 3 tablespoons of vegetable oil, 1 red bell pepper, 3 cloves of garlic, 3 mushrooms, 1 large onion, 1 aubergine, about 100 grams of tomato sauce, and as well I have a leek here, a stalk of the leek, and some fresh parsley. As well the chickpeas, the brown chickpeas that I found recently and I highly recommend. Before we start frying it, let's prepare the veggies. Place a deep frying pan on a medium-high heat and 50 ml of vegetable oil. Let it warm a bit and add there the onions to caramelize. When the leeks and the onions started to caramelize, add the aubergines and fry all together for about 3 to 4 minutes. Okay. Now add the mushrooms and the pepper. Add some oil if needed, because the aubergines and the mushrooms, they will absorb quite a lot of fat. Okay. Now add the garlic, strain the chickpeas and add the chickpeas here as well. Okay. So now add the tomato sauce, salt, pepper. If you'd like it spicy, add some chili pepper or cayenne pepper. Add the fresh parsley. Give it a mix and the stir fry is done. So you can serve it plain or on a tortilla. It has this moisture from the tomato sauce and it's consistent from the chickpeas. So this is perfect for lunch or dinner, just under 30 minutes, a delicious dish. So this was my version of stir fry with the brown chickpeas. It's a lovely recipe, it's healthy, it's vegan, and it's under 30 minutes to make. It's super fast, so if you are super hungry and want something consistent, you must try this recipe. Thank you very much for watching. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe if you are new to my channel. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday quick and healthy recipes. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you how to make a healthier version of stuffed peppers. This is a very simple recipe, delicious and packed with nutrients. Let's get started. If you're new to my channel, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday new recipes, healthy versions and quick versions as well. Leave any comments in the comments section below and don't forget to like the video. The ingredients for our stuffed peppers are very simple. We do have 150 grams of couscous, it's already soaked in water, 400 grams of canned tomatoes, 1 medium onion chopped, 2 cloves of garlic minced, a mixture of salt, pepper, dried herbs, cayenne pepper and a little bit of smoked paprika as well, 15 ml of vegetable oil for frying, 2 medium carrots grated, 200 grams of parboiled quinoa and 5 colorful bell peppers. I have 2 yellow and 3 red. You can choose entirely up to you your favorite color. Let's get started with the procedure. First thing, we are going to prepare our peppers. It's very easy to prepare them. I'm just going to slice them in the middle. And from the core, I'm just going to pull like this. Remove the seeds. We want as much pulp as possible and we want them more or less closed. Remove all the seeds from inside and this is what we need. The cut in half seedless bell pepper. I'll do the same procedure with all the peppers. I've cut all my peppers in halves. Now they have to be washed because they have a bit of dirt here where the seeds were, and they are going to be set aside waiting for the mixture to be prepared. Next step, for our stuffed peppers, I will prepare the mixture for the actual peppers. In a deep frying pan, I'm going to prepare our filling. In a deep frying pan, add 15 ml vegetable oil and 1 medium chopped onion. Meanwhile, preheat your oven at 180 degrees Celsius or 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Fry the onion about 1 minute until it starts to soften. Add the carrots. And fry it about 2 minutes. 400 grams of chopped tomatoes. Let it reduce for about 2 more minutes and add the salt, pepper, paprika, herbs and cayenne pepper. Everything to taste, so it's entirely up to you and to your taste. Now add the quinoa and the couscous and give it a good mix and taste it for seasoning. If you need more salt and pepper, just adjust it for your taste, for your liking. So this is the stuffing for our peppers. I'm going to line a parchment paper on a baking tray and prepare the actual bell peppers to go in the oven. With a spoon, just take the mixture and fill in the bell pepper. Make sure to put enough mixture because it's delicious. The stuffed peppers are ready to go in the oven at 180 degrees Celsius or 350 degrees Fahrenheit for about 45 minutes. Don't forget to check your oven from time to time to make sure that you adjust the temperature. The stuffed peppers are ready to serve. They're delicious, they're vegan, they're healthy. The vegan version it's just like this. If you want to top it with something creamy, you can add some soy yogurt or coconut yogurt. I love coconut yogurt and I'm using in almost all the dishes. So I'm just going to add more almonds because I love that crunch. And I'm going to add a bit of coconut yogurt on top and sprinkle with some herbs. Doesn't it look amazing? So this was my recipe of stuffed bell peppers. I love them because they're amazing. They're very easy to make. They're delicious as well, creamy, crunchy from the almonds, and as well full of nutrients from the quinoa and the sweetness from the carrots and so on. I hope you enjoyed the video. Don't forget to subscribe, to like and leave a comment in the comment section below. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you a delicious Asian dessert. I'm going to show you how to make tapioca pearls with coconut milk. It's perfect for dessert, it's perfect for breakfast as well. It's very easy to make. It involves a bit of preparation, but I promise you that it's worth it. Let's get started. So this dessert is vegan, it's healthy and it's very simple to make. We are going to need just 4 ingredients. A lot of water, 60 grams of tapioca pearls, or they are known as well as sago seeds. You can find them in the grocery stores or in the Asian grocery stores. 30 grams of sugar, or you can replace it with stevia, and half of the can of coconut milk. I would suggest you to use the best one because it gives this nice texture and nice flavor as well. Let's get started. To boil our tapioca pearls, we are going to need 1.5 liters of water. I'm going to put it on a stove to bring it to a boil, and after that I'm going to add the tapioca pearls. So after 5 minutes of boiling, our tapioca looks like this. It's like semi-transparent pearls. I'm going to place the lid on top and let it sit for about 10 minutes. After 10 minutes of resting, our tapioca pearls should be ready. They should be almost transparent. So this means that it can be used now in hot desserts. And at this stage, we are going to pre-boil it one more time. I'm going to show you in a second how. So at the moment, what we are going to do, I'm going to strain my tapioca pearls and I'm going to rinse them with plenty of water. So I'm going to rinse them until they are going to cool down. So I rinse them with cold water, with about 5 liters of water, like stream of cold water. You need to make sure to remove that starch from the tapioca. The next stage, what we're going to do, in a saucepan, I have my half of can of coconut milk. It's better to have the highest quality of the coconut milk. I'm going to add 30 grams of sugar, or 2 tablespoons. You can use sweetener, like natural sweetener like stevia. It's entirely up to you. So I'm just going to give a good mix, and I'm going to boil this mixture on the stove, just to bring it to a boil. So I removed from the stove the coconut milk with the sugar. For more flavor, I added just a bit of vanilla paste, and I added as well all the tapioca pearls in the mixture, giving a very good mix, and let it sit for about 20 minutes. So after 20 minutes of setting the coconut milk, the vanilla mixture and the tapioca pearls, I'm going to transfer into the glasses and put it in the fridge for a few hours or overnight. So after a few hours in the fridge, this is how my tapioca looks. It's completely set, and it has an amazing smell from the coconut milk and from vanilla as well. I'm going to decorate it with some sliced peaches and some cubes of peaches as well. Mango is best option as well as peaches, so it's entirely up to you. You can put some pineapple, but I would suggest you mango and peaches is the best option. So just like this, you can sprinkle on top as well some shredded coconut, and adding some fresh mint leaves for this contrast of color. And tapioca pearls dessert. This is vegan, it's extremely nice and delicious as well. Very easy to make. It involves a few steps and a lot of water, but I promise you it's worth it. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday. Like and comment the video. I would love to answer your comments in the comment box below. If you have any questions, I love them to answer as well. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you how to make vegan burger. This is a healthier and lighter alternative for a regular burger, and it has only healthy ingredients. I know it might sound weird that I'm using buckwheat in this recipe, but buckwheat is the actual healthier version of carbs, so you can use it at any time in your diet. So let's get started with our burger. Here are the ingredients for our burger. We are going to start with our buckwheat groats. They are pre-boiled. It's very easy to boil them. Basically, it's 1 part of buckwheat and 2 parts of water. Boil about 15 to 20 minutes. Here we do have 200 grams of canned chickpeas. Here we do have the ultimate tomato sauce. I'm going to attach the link in the description. Make sure you go and check it out how it's made. It's very simple. We are going to need 2 chestnut mushrooms, 1 onion, 2 garlic cloves, some dried herbs. Here I have parsley and dill, but it's entirely up to you what herbs you prefer in your cooking. Here we have about 20 ml of oil for cooking, about 3 grams of salt, and mixed peppercorns to taste as well, about 1-2 grams in our patty. Before starting, today I'm going to show you how actually to make the patty of the burger and how to assemble nicely the burger, and it's going to be amazing. So let's get started. We are ready to fry our ingredients. On medium to high heat, we are warming up our olive oil. And firstly, we are going to fry our onion. Because of the onion, garlic and mushrooms, this burger is going to have a very tasty flavor, and as well because of the buckwheat, we are going to have the healthy ingredient here, the chickpeas as well, and it's going to be very consistent patty and very tasty as well. So we are frying our onion about 2 to 3 minutes, and after that we are adding the garlic, and after that we are going to add the mushrooms. Our mixture for our patties is done. Now we are ready to blend it. It might seem a lot of quantity here, but even if it's too much, you can freeze the patties, and after you can remove them from the freezer and you can have burgers at any time you would like. As well, you can even eat this one with a salad, just like this, because it's very tasty, the way how it is. So now I'm going to transfer this mixture into our bowl, and I'm going to blitz it to be ready to form our patties. So let's go. I transferred our mixture into a bowl, and now I'm going to blitz it with a blender. Okay, so this is our mixture. It's ready for our patties. I'm just going to leave it for about 15 minutes to cool down. Don't try to make it now because it's extremely hot. I just removed it from the heat, so be very careful with it. Our mixture cooled down a bit, so we are ready to make it. Just take a little bit of oil and put on your hands. This will prevent from sticking. Okay, and take just about 2 spoons of mixture. If you feel that you need more, I'm going to add just a bit more. So it's about 2.5 spoons of the mixture. Just form it like this into a bowl, to a disc. we want to make them as pretty as possible because we are going to assemble our burger and it has to look pretty. These are our patties. They're ready to get just a bit fried for a little bit of extra color. And as I said, if you are not planning to eat all 5 of them, because I have like 5 patties right here, you can freeze them anytime and you can have burgers at any time you would like. Just place them in the freezer and you can keep them up to 1 month in the freezer. So let's get and fry them. With a little bit of olive oil, just a drizzle, we are going to fry our patty for the burger, just for that extra little bit of color. Okay. And done. I'm going to remove our burger just like this, and I'm going to start assembling it. This was my recipe of vegan burger. It's extremely beautiful. It's packed with flavors, and look at these layers. We have here yogurt, we have the patty which looks like meat, we have the tomato sauce, we have the crispy salad leaf, we have the tomato, the pepper, and a bun that I baked by myself. I'm ready to eat it. It's extremely healthy. You can use it anytime in your diet. And if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments below. I'll be more than happy to answer. And I'm actually extremely curious if you are cooking with buckwheat, what kind of recipes you are using, what combinations and so on. Leave them in the comments below. I would love to see your answers and maybe some new recipes. If you enjoyed the videos, don't forget to like and to hit the subscribe button to see the next videos that are about to come on my channel. Check my Instagram account as well, and see you in the next video. Thank you. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'll show you how to make a vegan chocolate tart. This is delicious, it's decadent as well, and it's super easy to make. So let's get started. To make the chocolate vegan tart, we will split our process in 2. So the process of making the actual base of the tart and the actual filling of the tart. So for the filling and for the crust, you'll find all the ingredients in the description below. Make sure and go and check them out. Meanwhile, let's prepare the crust. So before starting, I have this kind of like small tins for the tarts. You can use a big one as well. It's entirely up to you what you have and what is easier for you. So let's get started. So to make the tart shells, you'll need a food processor or a very strong blender. I am using my Ninja blender. It's very powerful. So first stage, add your dates into the cup and blitz it until you have a paste. the blitzed dates, just add the oats, the coconut, and the peanuts. You can use any other nuts if you'd like. And blitz it for about 15 to 20 seconds. Add 50 grams of coconut oil and blitz it one more time until you have like a thick paste. This is the consistency that we are looking for. It has to be almost a paste, but it has to be as well like crunchy. So divide the mixture between your tins and press it down. While the tarts are in the fridge, let's prepare the filling. So in a saucepan, bring to a boil the coconut milk with a bit of vanilla. Pour the hot coconut milk over the chocolate and let it sit for about 3 to 4 minutes. So after 3-4 minutes, just mix it well to combine the chocolate with the coconut milk. Don't worry if it's lumpy in the beginning, it's going to come together shortly. So this is the mixture, and I remove the tarts from the fridge and just pour on top and fill them up with the chocolate mixture. The tarts, when are ready, just place them in the fridge to set for about 3 to 4 hours or overnight. So this was my recipe of delicious vegan chocolate tart. No sugar, no bake involved. I hope you liked it. Don't forget to subscribe and to like the video. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday a new interesting recipe, a healthy recipe as well. This chocolate tart, it's perfect for friends gathering or for yourself, so it's very easy to make as well. So enjoy and let me know in the comments your thoughts. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I will show you how to make your own homemade chocolate in just a matter of minutes. It's very easy, it's healthy and it's vegan as well. So let's get started. To make your own homemade vegan chocolate, you will need two main ingredients. Dark chocolate, I have here 200 grams of 70% dark chocolate and 100 grams of coconut milk. If you are using the white chocolate, skip the coconut milk because of the texture itself. If you'd like it more sweet, you can use maple syrup or agave syrup, it's entirely up to you. From the molds perspective, I have just here some silicone molds like from the muffins, and I have heart-shaped silicone mold as well. It's entirely up to you what molds you are using. And for the toppings, I chose my favorite toppings, which is coconut raisins, some raisins soaked in orange juice, and some hazelnuts and chopped mixed nuts here as well. As I said, for the toppings, it's entirely up to you, your favorite you are choosing. This is your chocolate, so you're adding, I don't know, dried fruits if you prefer, even fresh fruits you can add there. So let's get started. First step in making our chocolate, we will actually melt the chocolate. So we will use the double boiler method. In a pot with boiling water, we will put plate. Make sure that the plate doesn't touch the surface of the water. Placing the chocolate. So here it's a small tip. Yes, if you don't have the chocolates in this shape and you have like a block of chocolate, you just can chop it roughly and melt it over the double boiler. Make sure that your chocolate is not too hot, otherwise it's not going to crystallize later on. So make sure that you are just stirring around by controlling the temperature and not heating it up too much. It should take about 3 minutes, not more. So yeah, when the chocolate is melted, just remove it from the heat, set it aside. Make sure to remove the chocolate from the pot and set it aside. Next step, in another pot, warm up lightly the coconut milk. You don't want to boil it, you're just warming it up. So now on the plate, so in the plate that we have the chocolate, just pour the warmed up coconut milk and mix well until well combined. This should take about 2 minutes. It's going to be a bit lumpy in the beginning, but no worries, it's going to get there and you'll get the right consistency. So the chocolate mixture is ready. Let's start assembling our chocolates. So in the molds, first thing, I will just place a bit of chocolate on the bottom and add my toppings. So you can do them different toppings or you can do them all the same. It's how you prefer. So after finished assembling the chocolate with the spatula, just adjust the level of the chocolates on top. Just go like this. We don't want any extra chocolate on top. And this movement will allow us to have very like shop handmade chocolates. You can top them as well with some coconut to have this nice and beautiful texture. So when they are assembled, just put them in the fridge to set for about 3 to 4 hours or overnight. This was my recipe of how to make vegan chocolates at home. This is very easy and quick recipe and is delicious. I hope you enjoyed the video. Don't forget to give it a thumbs up and to subscribe if you're new to my channel. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday a new recipe, interesting, healthy and quick recipe. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'll show you how to make an extremely easy pasta dish. It's perfect for lunch as a hot dish or it's perfect as a salad as well. So let's get started. This pasta is a healthier version because I'm using the whole wheat fusilli pasta. 250 grams cooked according to the packet instruction. And for the aesthetic view of this dish, I cut all the ingredients into half centimeter cubes. So we have 1 yellow bell pepper, 1 onion, 2 stacks of celery, 1 carrot, 1 shallot, and finely chopped 1 clove of garlic and half of chili pepper, and as well 15 ml of olive oil. Salt and pepper, of course, to taste. So let's get started. On medium heat, as usual, add the 15 ml of olive oil. Add the onions. Fry it for about 1 to 2 minutes until softened and started to caramelize. Add the carrots and fry for about 1 minute or so. Add the celery, pepper, and fry for about 2 to 3 minutes. Add the tomatoes and just about 15 ml of water as well. Mix it well and fry it as well for about 2 to 3 minutes, depending on how well done you would like the veggies. This is basically a recipe of more or less al dente veggies and pasta, so you don't want to fry them off too much. Otherwise it's going to be like a ragu, but you want them to keep this vibrant color and a beautiful taste as well. So when the veggies soften a bit, add the garlic and the chili. Give it a good mix and add the cooked pasta. Mix it well until everything is incorporated. Add a bit more water if needed. So like about 15 ml on each addition. Mix it well and let it steam on low heat for about 2 to 3 minutes as well. Decorate with some fresh basil for the taste as well. And the pasta is ready to be served. This was my recipe of whole wheat, healthier version of pasta. As I said earlier, you can use it as a cold or hot dish and it's perfect at any time of the day. I hope you enjoyed the video. Don't forget to give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to my channel if you didn't yet. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday a new video, healthy, interesting and quick recipe. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha and today I'm going to show you one of my favorite soups, and zucchini soup. This is an extremely light, healthy and quick recipe. Worth trying it. Let's get started. The ingredients for the zucchini soup are quite easy, and by the way it's vegan as well. 3 zucchinis, 1 bunch of fresh parsley, 1 medium or big onion, 75 ml of coconut milk, 50 grams of hemp seeds, 1 liter of veggie stock, salt, pepper to taste, a pinch of cayenne pepper, a pinch of ground cumin. Here, regarding the spices, it's entirely up to you. It's to your preference how you would like to spice up your soup. But this is my personal preference and I do highly recommend it. And as well, a bit of olive oil to fry the ingredients. So let's get started with the preparation. So first, we will start with our onion. And I'm just going to finely chop it and I'm going to slice the zucchinis. So by frying the zucchinis, we will add this extra roasted flavor, which will give our soup an amazing taste. So after finishing dicing the onion, slicing the zucchinis and just roughly chop the parsley, we will start actually frying. In a frying pan, in a deep frying pan, we will drizzle a bit of olive oil and we'll fry the onions to caramelize them for about 4 minutes. So when the onion is caramelized, we'll add all our zucchinis and fry until they will start caramelizing as well. It's about 6 to 7 minutes. And make sure to mix them well together. So after about 7 minutes, when the zucchini started to caramelize and to soften, we will add the veggie stock all in. Bring it to a boil and simmer for about 15 minutes. Meanwhile as well, add the parsley, salt and pepper, and as well the cumin and the cayenne. This soup is going to need some adjustments as well at the end with the flavors. Now we're just adding for zucchinis to absorb the flavors while they're boiling, simmering. So simmer for 15 minutes. So I removed the zucchinis from the heat and I let it cool for about 15 minutes. You don't want to put too hot in the blender. So to make the soup, you'll need a blender or a food processor, and be careful with ladle. Just transfer the liquid into the blender cup. Okay, so all the liquid is transferred. I'll add the hemp seeds and I will blend it until smooth. This will take about 30 to 40 seconds. As well, very important with your food processor, don't increase the speed from the beginning because you have to blend it, and after that you can increase the speed. So now we will just check if it's blended enough. Add the coconut milk for creaminess. Just mix it for 10 more seconds. Make sure to cover the top. So now is the time to adjust the flavors. Have it like a taste. That is perfect. So if you need any salt, pepper, or maybe some heat, you can add here, and the soup is ready. We have a very creamy, delicious, and full of nutrient soup. So transfer the soup from the blending cup into a pot, and it's ready to serve. You can store it in the fridge up to 48 hours. This was my recipe of easy zucchini soup. This is full of flavor, fresh and full of nutrients as well from the hemp seeds, from the actual zucchinis as well. You can decorate it with just a bit of coconut milk on top and with some hemp seeds or pumpkin seeds or some greens. It's entirely up to you. This recipe is healthy, it's vegan, and most importantly, it's delicious. Don't forget to subscribe, to give this video a thumbs up. I'm posting every Tuesday and every Friday a new video, healthy and interesting video. Thank you very much for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Natasha, and today I'm going to show you how to make gluten-free pizza. This is a healthier and lighter alternative to a dough-based pizza. And the extra added advantage is that it's gluten-free. It has some extra special ingredients like chestnuts, mushrooms. It has the ultimate tomato sauce. Don't forget to go and check it out, how to make it. It's super simple in just 5 minutes. I'll attach the link in the description. And as well, it has 2 of the healthier ingredients instead of flour, regular flour. So we have buckwheat flour and we have cornmeal. This is actually the healthier alternative of carbs in your diet, and it makes perfect crisp to the base of our pizza. Before we'll start, don't forget to check my Instagram account as well to see how more or less of behind the scene of how we are making the recipes, and as well a lot of healthy tips and tricks for your diet. So let's get started with the ingredients. Here we have the ingredients for our gluten-free pizza. If some of the ingredients that are here you don't have them, no worries, you can substitute them with whatever you have in the fridge, because I call this pizza as well whatever you have in the fridge pizza. So for this we are going to need our ultimate tomato sauce. You can find the link in the description below. It's extremely easy to make, it's just 5 minutes. Make sure that you go and check it out. Here I have like about 5 olives and some fennel. I like the crispiness and the nutty flavor of the fennel in the pizza. I have some sweet corn, about 25 grams of sweet corn. I have some olive oil to grease the pan for the pizza. I have 2 chestnut mushrooms. If you don't have these mushrooms, you can use any other mushrooms that you have. 3 grams of salt, 250 grams of mozzarella cheese, We are going to need about 130 grams of boiling water. Make sure and be very careful with this water because it's very hot. We are going to need about 200 grams of buckwheat flour, and we are going to need about 75 grams of cornmeal. Now I have here more than 75 grams just because I'll have to use it when I'm going to roll the dough for this pizza. So let's get started with the actual dough, and I can't wait to make the pizza. Meanwhile, before starting with your pizza, make sure that your oven is at a 180 degrees Celsius or 350 degrees Fahrenheit, because we are going to put our base to crisp before actually assembling the pizza. So let's get started with the dough. So in a medium bowl, I combine my dry ingredients: 200 grams of buckwheat flour, 75 grams of cornmeal, and about 3 grams of salt. Mix them well together to incorporate all the ingredients, and carefully put the boiling water. Mix it well together. After about a minute of mixing, we are going to remove it from the bowl. Before starting our dough, make sure that it's not too hot because we used boiling water, and combine all the ingredients well together. So this is our dough. It's quite dense, but this is how it has to be. We are putting on the side for 2-3 minutes, and meanwhile we are going to prepare our pizza tin. I have the square one. If you have a round one, it's perfectly fine as well. So just put the oil, and make sure that you're just spreading evenly on the pan. Okay, it's ready, and we are going to start with our dough. So we are going to put just a bit of cornmeal here. We're going to need a rolling pin. And slowly we are trying to roll the dough, forming a square. Yeah, so our pizza is rolled just like this. As I said, extremely careful. If you find it difficult to remove it, just use your rolling pin just like this. Put it very close to the pan, and transfer it to your pan, just like this. Adjust it inside, no problem. So yes, now I'm going to put our pizza base in the oven to 12 to 15 minutes, depending on your oven, 180 degrees Celsius or 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, so meanwhile I'm going to put this in our oven. While our pizza dough is in the oven, we are going to prepare our rest of the ingredients. This was my recipe of gluten-free pizza. It's crispy, it's tasty, it's vegan, it's healthy. You can enjoy it by yourself or you can share it with your friends. It's entirely up to you. If you have any questions or any suggestions, leave them in the comments below. I will be more than happy to answer. And please comment down below as well which is your favorite base for gluten-free pizza. Don't forget to subscribe for my future videos. Thank you very much for watching and see you in the next video.
Hi everyone and welcome to my channel. My name is Natasha and today we are going to cook Japanese fluffy pancakes. The recipe seems to be complicated, but it's not like this if you are following some of the steps that I'm going to show you in this video. At the end we are going to have the fluffiest, the softest and the most delicious pancakes. Please don't forget to subscribe to my channel and hit the notification bell, and if you have any questions or any suggestions, leave them in the comment below and I'll be more than happy to answer them. So let's get started with the video recipe and I'll explain you everything what it has to be done for these gorgeous and fluffy and delicious Japanese fluffy pancakes. So let's get started with the recipe. For this recipe we're going to need 3 egg whites and 2 egg yolks. Yes? So I'm going to divide them in a second. We're going to need 40 grams of sugar, 30 grams of flour, all-purpose flour, it does the job. We will need 20 grams of whole milk, and we will need as well 10 grams of oil, plus we will need a bit of oil for the frying the pancakes, and we need vanilla bean. So if you have any other type of vanilla, it works just fine. You can use fresh vanilla or you can use vanilla extract. It's entirely up to you. I'm using the paste because I'm working quite a lot with it. Yeah, so this is everything what we are going to need. Now we are going to start to separate our egg yolks from egg whites. So I'm making this the classical way. All the time I'm using a separate plate. I'm using a separate plate for my egg whites and egg yolks because you never know how is the egg. So if you are getting, to an egg that is not so good, at least you can replace it very fast instead of starting everything all over. So you are going to need 2 big bowls because here we are going to do the egg whites and here we are actually going to mix the whole mixture. So make sure that you have 2 big bowls ready for this recipe. Yeah, so as I said, I am dividing all the time the eggs separately in a plate. Why? Because you never know, as I said, how the eggs are. So like this you can take anything what is left, and you need to make sure that there is no egg yolk in the mixture, because it's very difficult actually later on to work with it. So as you can see, this mixture I cannot use it because I have egg yolk inside. I'm going to discard it. Yeah, so I'm dividing the egg yolks. I put there in one of the bowl 2 egg yolks, and in one of the bowl I'm putting 3 egg whites. Yeah, so you need for this recipe 3 egg whites and 2 egg yolks. Okay, so let's get started. So we are setting on the side our egg whites for later, and we are starting to work with our egg yolks. So to our mixture we are adding our milk, and we are mixing it well together. We are adding 10 grams of oil. So we are using oil in order for our pancakes not to stick to the pan. Yeah, and we are adding as well like teaspoon of vanilla extract. If you have, I'm using the paste, which is very, very strong, so I'm using like half of teaspoon. Okay, so now we have to make sure that you are mixing everything together about 2 to 3 minutes. Okay, so after we mixed our egg yolks with 20 grams of milk and 10 grams of oil and vanilla, 1 teaspoon of vanilla, we will have like a mixture. It's slightly lighter in color, and we are adding our 30 grams of all-purpose flour. We are sifting the flour in order to remove any lumps and to aerate it. Okay, and we are mixing everything well together. So when you are making the Japanese pancakes, it's very, very important for the ingredients to be mixed well together. So you need to take your time. When making this recipe. Yeah, so we are mixing it very well together in about like 1 minute, and we are having this mixture. Yeah, like it's, you see, so it's very like sticky. If your mixture is too solid, like it's too thick, yeah, you just add 2-3 grams of milk, which is going to loosen it a bit, and it's going to be better, which I'm going to do right now. While we are going to do our egg whites, the gluten in the flour is going to develop, and it's going to be perfect for our mixture. So I literally added like 2-3 grams, and we need to make sure that our mixture is, yeah, so I'm going to add just a bit more, just like that. There is no rule not a written rule, you know, for this mixture. So this is the mixture that we are looking for because, for example, if you are using strong flour, the gluten from the wheat is going to develop and is going to make your mixture very, very thick. But this is the texture that we are looking for. Okay, so we are setting this aside and we are getting now to our egg whites. So here we are having 3 egg whites, and for the egg whites you can use cream of tartar, or you can use teaspoon of white vinegar. I'm going to use teaspoon of lemon juice. This is helping our egg whites to hold its structure, which is very important. So it's literally like a teaspoon of lemon juice. As I said, you can use cream of tartar, like a teaspoon, or you can use a teaspoon of white vinegar. And with a hand mixer, we are going to mix the eggs for about 1 minute till they are forming soft peaks. So after about 1 minute of mixing our egg whites, this is the texture that we have, and we are adding gradually in 3 rounds our 40 grams of sugar. So we are adding just a bit, and we are not stopping our mixer, and we are mixing it till the about 3 to 4 minutes till all the sugar is dissolved in the mixture. So after about 3 to 4 minutes, our egg whites, they look like this. You can see that they have soft peaks. You don't need to make them very, very thick because they will just not incorporate very well in our egg yolks. We are taking a bit of our egg white mixture and adding to our egg yolk and flour mixture, and we will dissolve it a bit, just like this. A very important step in this case is to work quite fast, because I'm not using too much sugar in this recipe. It's only 40 grams of sugar when normally it's double as that, yeah? So we need to work very fast, otherwise the egg white mixture is going to start releasing the water from the eggs. Yeah, so after we mixed everything together, yeah, we are adding the rest of our egg whites. In the beginning I told you to use 2 big bowls, just because we need for the egg whites, and after we are adding our egg whites into the mixture of the egg yolks. First time when I did this, I used a small plate and I had to remove everything and to transfer. Okay, so now as well, very important how you are mixing it. Yeah, so you are taking from the bottom the mixture till the top, yeah, with the circular moves, just like this. You are incorporating your egg white mixture with egg yolk, just like this. Another important tip for this recipe is to use the mixture, everything as soon as possible. As I told you earlier, because of the low amount of sugar in the egg whites will start releasing the water, and the taste and the texture of the pancakes is not going to be perfect. So after we have this mixture, yeah, we don't want to deflate the mixture, so we are going to use the spatula. And again, with circular moves, we are incorporating everything together, just like this. Okay, so this is this texture that you are looking for, yeah? So you want to see a fluffy mixture that holds its shape more or less. So after we mixed this, don't forget circular moves from the bottom to the top, just like this. Okay, so this is our mixture. I'm going to prepare now my pan. Okay, so before we'll start to put our mixture in our pan, we are setting on low heat. Very important. This is another step to follow in this recipe. The temperature that these pancakes are fried is very, very low. So you put the lowest temperature on your stove, and you're adding just a bit of oil, just like this. And with a tissue, you're just putting everything like this just around and removing the excess. And we are going to use the same tissue for the next pancakes. When frying, make sure that you have next to you a spatula, yeah, which we are going to use them to turn around the pancakes, and you need a lid. A lid, you need a big one in order to cover the pan. Yes, so on low heat we are getting ready our pan. So in the moment that our pan is ready, we are going to put with a tablespoon the mixture of our pancakes. So I'm going to put with a spoon. You can use a piping bag, and I'm going to put like about 3 spoons and to try and form like a uniform, just like this. Okay. Try and use a big pan. If you want them smaller, you can use 2 tablespoons. But I'm using 3. So after about 3 minutes of keeping them here, yep, very, very important, as I told you, low heat. Yeah, we're taking our spatula and carefully we're turning them around. Look at this, how fluffy they are. It's a perfect color. Okay, they are not perfect, of course, because my pan is a bit small. Yeah, so they are just like not too hot, they're like just warm like this. So this helps them to keep its shape. And after we turn them around, about 3 minutes, we are leaving them as well on this side, and after we are removing them. Okay, so I left them 3 more minutes on the other side to stay in the pan on a low heat. In your case, depends on your stove. I'll repeat myself. You need to be very, very careful with your temperature on your stove. It's the minimum. If you need to keep it like 4 minutes, you can keep them if you think that it's not enough. But this is more than enough the way how they are done, because inside basically is the egg white. So these are our pancakes. Okay, I'm going to place them on a plate. Okay, you can leave them just a bit more, but it's perfect. Look how fluffy they are and how nice they are. Okay, so now I'm removing the excess. This is the same tissue that I used when I removed the oil previously from the first batch of the pancakes. Okay, so if you think that 2 spoons is enough, you can live with 2 spoons. Yeah, but if you would like for your pancakes to be bigger and fluffier, you can put like 3 tablespoons. I'm even going to put a bit more because this is my mixture, so I'm going to use it all. Okay, lid on and 4 minutes. Okay, so these are our Japanese style fluffy pancakes, and I'm going to show you now how it's inside. They're not perfect because if you want to do them perfect you need to use a piping bag, but they are amazing as taste. So let's see how it's inside. Look how fluffy they are. They're going to deflate if you're going to keep them and if you're going to use them cold, just because it's a souffle type pancake, but I'm going to show you how it's inside. Look how fluffy it is. So it's amazing. You can eat it without anything. You can use some mixed berries to put on top, or you can use some apple syrup. It's up to you. It's entirely up to you how you're going to eat them. This is a perfect recipe for breakfast or for any time of the day. It takes a bit of time to make them, but it's worth it. All the effort, it's worth it. And it's very easy to make them if you are following 3 steps. Yeah, so you are following the consistency of your pancakes, you are following the actual temperature on your pan, and you are keeping them 3 to 4 minutes to fry them through properly, to bake them through properly. So this is my recipe of Japanese fluffy pancakes. If you enjoyed it, please subscribe. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments below, and I'll be more than happy to answer all your questions. And if you have any suggestions, leave them in the comments below as well. Thank you very much, and I hope you enjoyed it. Hi everyone, and welcome to my channel. My name is Natasha, and today it's all about the humble potato. Today I'm going to show you how to make the crispiest roasted potato at your home. So for this we are going to need some potatoes and a few other ingredients that I'm going to show you later on. It requires just a bit of technique, not too complicated. Let's get started and I'll explain you the process. So let's go. So to make this amazingly crispy potatoes, we are going to need the following. We are going to need about 1 kilo of small potatoes, small medium potatoes, unpeeled. If you would like to peel them, it's up to you, but I'm using them unpeeled. So it's 1 kilo of medium small potatoes. We are going to need 15 ml of vegetable oil or sunflower oil. We're going to need about 3-4 grams of salt. As well, I've put here some pepper and I've put hot paprika. It's up to you if you'd like to use hot paprika or just regular paprika. I like them quite spicy, so I'm using the hot one. And as well, we are going to need about 5 to 6 cloves of garlic. So let's start with the potatoes. So for this, I'm going to cut them in halves. So let's do just like this. And the technique that I was telling you about earlier, it's actually before putting the potatoes in the oven, we have to boil them a bit. So I'm going to put them in a pan with water and I'm going to boil them about 10 minutes. So just like this, cut them in half and put them in a pan with water. Okay. For this recipe as well, I'm using garlic because it gives a nice taste and amazing smell as well. Yeah, but you can skip the garlic and you can use something else. You can use fresh herbs at the end.
Okay, so just like this, not too fussy, just cut them in half. By the way, before putting them to boil, make sure that your potatoes are cleaned perfectly. Yeah, so what I'm doing, I'm soaking them a bit in the water, and after I'm using a clean sponge and I'm removing all the dirt. So after I've cut the potatoes, I'm putting them to boil in a pan for about 10 minutes. While our potatoes are boiling on the stove, I'm going to get ready with our garlic. So I have here 8 cloves of garlic, actually it's 7. You can use more or you can use less, but this is more or less the perfect amount for myself. So about garlic there is not an opinion, everyone loves more or everyone loves less. Yes, so in order to prepare the garlic, I'm going to crush it just like this. Yeah. Okay. What I love about garlic and potatoes that garlic enhances the flavors, and the oil that it's fried in gives this crispiness to the potatoes. Okay, so after I crushed the garlic, I'm just going to slice it just like this, very carefully. Yeah, so you are looking for a very fine pieces of garlic. To release all the flavor from the garlic. Make sure that you are using kitchen knife, big kitchen knife. I'm going to leave for you a link in the description to this video, the set of knives that I'm using, and I absolutely love them. Yeah, so just like this, it doesn't have to be perfect, it just that has to be very finely chopped. Yeah, so after we finish this, so we have a few here. We're removing. We are putting this in a pan. Our 50 ml of oil, vegetable oil. I'm using the sunflower oil. Okay, and I'm going to put our garlic just here. Okay, make sure that you scrap all the bits from your chopping board, and we are going to put on a medium heat and just to release the flavor from the garlic into this oil. So let's get to the stove and I'll show you the process. Okay, so we are putting our oil and our garlic finely chopped on the stove, medium to low heat. Why it's so important, the heat in this case? Because we want more to infuse the oil with garlic rather than burning it. So I've put on the low heat and I'm just infusing this oil with this garlic. So this is the color of the garlic that we are looking for. Now we are removing from the heat and we are setting it aside while our potatoes are still boiling. Okay, so here are our potatoes. They are boiling, so it's about 2 to 3 minutes more to boil. Okay, so after 10 minutes of boiling the potatoes in the water, I remove them, I strain them, and I'm going to put them in a baking tray. Meanwhile, I'm going to set up my oven at 180 degrees Celsius and to warm it up to be ready for when the potatoes are going to be ready. So now I'm going to put the salt, hot paprika and pepper. You can add regular paprika if you'd like, or some chili flakes. It's entirely up to you. And now I'm going to add my oil, my garlic oil. Okay, just like this. With a strainer, I'm going to remove all the oil from the pan. Just like this.
Be careful not to have any bits of garlic, because if the garlic burns, it gives a very bitter taste to the potatoes. So just like this. You can use a bigger strainer. I'm using this small one. Okay, and now what we are going to do, we are going to nicely coat the potatoes in this oil. Very important for the potatoes to be coated, because we are putting it on a tray, and like this we are going to have the oil on the bottom of the tray as well. If you'd like, you can use baking paper, but I'm using without, because it has more crispiness to it. So make sure that all the potatoes are coated with oil, salt, pepper and paprika. So normally this is for like a lunch for two. If you'd like a bigger batch, you can use more potatoes. And I'm using about 50 ml of oil for 1 kilo of potatoes. So if you're using 1.5 kilos, it's about 70-80 grams of oil, vegetable oil. Okay, just like this. So make sure that the potatoes are coated completely with this garlic infused oil. Before putting them in the oven, I'm trying to put them with these parts down to have the crispy part started from the beginning. So just like this, I'm going to put it in the oven now for about 50 minutes at 180 degrees Celsius. Okay, so here they go in the oven for 50 minutes, and in the middle I'm going to turn them around. So after about 25 minutes I'm going to turn them around to have them crispy on all sides. So after about 30 minutes in the oven, we are going to take our potatoes. Be very careful because it's very, very hot, and we are going to turn them around to have them crispy on all the sides. Even though you are not going to turn them around, you are still going. So look at this crispiness that we are having. So we make sure that we are turning them around. Pay attention and be very careful because it's very, very hot. Okay, so I just removed the potatoes from the oven and they are crispy, they are amazing, and I can't wait to taste them. Here how they look. I'm going to cut one. Just listen to this like crispy noise. So this is how they are inside. They're very soft and they have this crispy skin outside. As well, I prepared some freshly chopped garlic. I'm just going to put it on top, and while they're hot, they're going to absorb the taste of garlic. I didn't use the garlic from the beginning because I really like the taste of garlic in food, especially now with the colds and flus and so on. So this is enhancing the flavor of the potatoes. So I'm just mixing them, giving them a good mix, just like this. You can use fresh herbs if you'd like, but I do prefer to put like extra garlic. So this was my recipe of how to make the crispiest potatoes in the oven. If you liked it, don't forget to subscribe to my channel, and if you have any comments or any questions, leave them in the comments below. I'll be more than happy to answer. Don't forget to hit the notification bell to be the first one to see my videos, and don't forget as well to check here the video how to make the fluffy Japanese pancakes for breakfast, and here you can see the video of how to make the healthy 3-ingredient oat milk cookies that you can use them for breakfast or for a snack. Thank you very much and enjoy your potatoes.